Megacity Basketball is creating the next generation of leaders through diverse programs that champion integrity and social responsibility beyond the confines of the basketball court.
Hi, my name is Leticia. I play for the Women's Megacity Basketball Association.
As female basketball players, there aren't many programs where we can go. It actually gives a space where my daughter and I can play together.
I'm a father of a 3-year-old daughter. I tried to build something for her and something she could participate on in the future.
OLG and the Toronto Raptors are helping to bring home the win for basketball programs across the province. Home Court Advantage is about celebrating and supporting organizations that are making an impact in their communities through basketball.
This OLG donation will definitely help us pursue our mission.
It will shape the future for women's basketball.
Everyone deserves a home court advantage, and with 100% of OLG profits going back to community groups like these, everyone does.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to week 2 of WMBA basketball. My name is Julian Quintero Verano. I'm joined once again on the mic by my dear friend Drewski. How you doing, Drew?
It's wonderful to be back, and it's wonderful to be with you again, brother. Back at it again.
Always a joy to be here, ladies and gentlemen. We have had a fantastic week of basketball last week. First game that we have on the slate today. It is a new side versus a side that just couldn't get it going last year. This season, they're both starting off with losses, but they're stepping here to see one of them come out with their first victory on the season. We have the Roadrunners as they will be taking on the Supremes in this one, Drew. It's going to be very, very fun.
It is going to be fun. A lot of new talent that I'm seeing this year. A lot of eyes, a lot of X factors. We just got to watch the game, see how it plays, and see how it works out.
For certain. Right now, I'm going to do a small rundown of the lineups that we got out there. For the Supremes, they got Sarah out there along with her. They got Allie. They have Nat. And lastly, they are deliberating here on who else they're going to be having on the court. Whew, it's going to be a fun one. Hannah's out there as well. And we're waiting on the decision. It seems like it's going to be Kiki starting here for the Supreme side. T, the one coming off the bench for them. Meanwhile, for the Roadrunners, currently out there in their starting lineup, they have Michelle, they got Justina, they got Andrea, Nancy, and lastly, they have Judy out there for them in this one. It's going to be a fun little match here, and it's going to really be everything when it comes down to it.
Absolutely. We're going to have some fun. We're going to see some new talent, as they say, some fresh blood. We're going to see what's going to be dripping tonight at the first game of WMBA.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. We're waiting here. The refs deliberating. We are waiting. And as that sound comes through, we are waiting for the start of basketball for today. 4 matches, about 4 hours of basketball for y'all to watch at home. So be ready, because we're going to be all for it in this case. Ball gets up, gets won by the tip, and it gets picked up by the Roadrunners to get the show on the road. Michelle kicks it over now to Judy. Judy gets popped out of her hand. Hannah tries reaching out for it, but she was the last one to make contact. Roadrunners maintain possession of the ball in this one as they get an opportunity to inbound it.
I definitely see why they're called the Roadrunners. They love to move around.
They're pushing the tempo.
They love to push the tempo. So I'd like to see how far they can push it.
Oh, yeah. We're going to see how far they're going to be going in this one as we're waiting for the referees to decide that the inbound will be clean. Nancy looking to find someone, finds Justina with a fader, isn't able to get her to go. Hannah's the one that pulls it in, pulls it down, gives it over to Allie. Allie's now the one pushing the tempo, slowing it down, looks for a pass inside, incisive, gives it to Sarah. Sarah isn't able to connect there on the lay-in, and now the Roadrunners running the break. It's Michelle bringing it up, drops it off to Judy. Judy gets the defender to jump, kicks it back out to Justina. Justina squares up from 3, and those are the first points of the game here for the Roadrunners.
Nice little ball movement we're seeing from the Roadrunners. Nice little pick and pop, moving around, going through screens to get that shot in the air.
Referee blows the whistle here. Seems to be more so for a defensive foul. No, an offensive foul, blocking foul. Was it a blocking foul? No. In fact, that was actually misscreened there. Unfortunate to see there. As the Roadrunners now pick up possession following the turnover from the Supremes. Ball gets kicked out of Justina, tries to get the incision over to Nancy, tipped by the Supremes, won't go. And now we're going to be seeing an inbound opportunity here for the Roadrunners. They're really applying the pressure here early. Ball flipped over to Judy. Judy sets her feet, launches from 3, back to back from range.
We definitely know that the Roadrunners are going to be shooting straight arrows because the back-to-back threes they be hitting. So, are we going to get an answer back? Oh, not enough. Juice.
At all. No, sirree. Got to give the Orange a little bit more of a squeeze there.
I like that
As
one.
Sarah right there isn't able to convert deep from 3 range. She knows she has that talent to hit, but now it goes over to Judy. She takes an opportunity, won't fall. As it bounces off the left side of the rim, goes out of bounds, and it becomes Supreme's possession. They're still looking for their first points in this one. Allie bringing it up now. Slowing it down, takes a screen from Kiki. Kiki gets it on a little bit of a pick and roll. It was a bit messy, but Kiki's the one that gets it, gets her own miss, puts it back up, call it second chance points right there. Deliberate on your way inside and fight for every ounce. Those are the first points of the day for the Supremes. Ball gets played, gets over and out of Paula. Paula loses the ball on the dribble, but it's picked up by Michelle, though. Michelle loses it a sec, gives it back to Justina. Deep on the mid-range, and that's 2 more points tacked on in favor of the Roadrunners.
Ooh.
Or is it? Referee is blown. And yeah, it does count right now. We're just waiting here on the reset.
That's a little bit of
Must
chain malfunction there. They need to remove the chain before
Once again,
entering the court.
Another article of clothing that needs to be removed. That's just how it is here when it comes to these refs do get picky. As a result, Kiki gets subbed off for T. Meanwhile, Supreme's nice little play to work inside. Get a nice 2 points there. Michelle looking to set up, gives it back to Justina. Justina has been deadly so far, has 5 of the 8 points so far for the Roadrunners. Ball ends up in the hands of Judy. She's sitting around, gives it over to Paula. Paula stops for a moment, gives it back to Judy here. Open on the right wing. She seems to have her spot, but it doesn't land this time. That's in the hands of Paula. Paula dumps inside of Judy. Judy with a little bit of a floater. Doesn't go. Picked up by Nat. After a couple pivots, she's set. She's ready. Kicks it forward. There's Sarah. Sarah set up on this right wing. Goes baseline. Underneath the hoop. Dumps it back over to T. And though the shot falls, we heard the whistle from the referee.
Bit of an out of bounds there. Put her foot on the line when she was driving down.
Unfortunate there to see for them, but sometimes that's just the way this cookie crumbles. Roadrunners take possession once again. Judy now has it, swings it over to Paula. Paula holding steady, gives it over to Nancy. Nancy back over to Michelle. They're looking all across the perimeter. You can see that they're looking for threes. It's a tipped pass, picked up by T. Has it, gives it over now to Hannah on the possession. She's leading the charge, flips it over to Sarah. Sarah bodying down Paula in the post, kicks it back up to Nat. Nat goes in, little bit of a 1-2, and gets called for the travel instead of the foul, and it will be Roadrunners ball following that turnover.
Yeah, I like the idea, I like the movement, but it's just the footwork was kind of off, but they make it back on this offense. Ooh, nice little pass and a little lady.
Oh, yeah. That's what you like to see, ladies and gentlemen. Roadrunners turn it over. Supremes capitalize from it. And now we're seeing the Supremes raising the pressure here on this Roadrunners team that has been swinging it across the perimeter. Ball to Paula. Isn't able to get it to go. And falls down.
That wasn't a shot. That was a rainbow.
Hey, sometimes there's gold at the end of the rainbow. We never know where it's going to go from there.
That's true.
Ball gets inbounded from T over to Allie as the Supremes take possession once more. Allie swings it to Nat. Nat hesitant, waiting. Justina remains with her as she goes over to this right-hand side. Looking to go in, 2-step, isn't able to convert it, but gets it over to Sarah. She's open from 3, won't go. Gets tipped back inside, ends up in the possession of the Roadrunners. And now Michelle's the one bringing it up. Roadrunners are running. They stop. They kick it back out. Justina open from 3, and that's her 3rd long-range bomb of the day. That's what you love to see.
All I know is she's going to be a definite problem with the Roadrunners. Her long range and mid range are quite spectacular, right?
That was all the way from Warden Station.
Oh, my
Beautiful
goodness.
shot there. As it gets inside, another travel called here on the Supremes. And now we're going to be seeing some substitutions.
Thing with Supremes, what I like about them, they are very aggressive. They just need to know to control the ball a little bit more and control the tempo a little bit more. I feel like they're trying to get to the basket so fast, they forget the footwork, they forget the fundamentals to get to the basket. But other than that, I love the energy and I love what they're trying to bring. Some intensity from early in the game.
For certain. One thing earlier I would like to mention, apologies. One of the players that was in that I was calling Michelle was Yvonne. Michelle has just checked in for these Roadrunners. Unfortunate from me, but it is what it is. That is Michelle, though. She sets from 3, doesn't get her to fall. Kiki's the one that pulls it in, gives it over to Allie. She's the one going straight to the hoop through the contact. Isn't able to get the shot to go, but draws the foul, and it's a chance for 2 at the line.
That's what you're supposed to do. If you can't get the shots up, you got to attack. But even if you're going to attack, you got to make your free throws. That's important. That is key to this game of basketball.
For certain, Allie here's getting ready at the line. First free throw there doesn't fall in favor of the Supremes. Let's see if she at least splits her journey here and comes away with something. Second free throw, able to get her to go, able to convert, and that makes it 7-11, but in favor of the Roadrunners.
Oh, it's time for a slushie.
Mookie flips it over now to Justina. Justina's been on fire. Can she make it 4? No, doesn't fall. Bounce around. It's a tip drill. Ends up in the hands of Hannah. And now she pulls it in, gives it over to Allie. Once again, a bit of a butterfinger there. But Allie's the one that able to maintain possession. Now she pauses, jumps inside. Great vision of Sarah. Sarah isn't able to get her to go as she goes back up with it. And it will be a foul on the second opportunity. 2 coming now. As some substitutions now coming for the Roadrunners. We see Andrea coming on for Paula, and we see Yvonne coming out for May.
The passes that she's getting right now, she has to execute them. She got 3 great no-look passes, but you gotta make those and ones. It's good to go to the foul line for 2, but those and ones would be so crucial.
And especially when you miss both of your tries there at the line, you want to convert on those lay-ins. Allie's been feeding the ball inside, and it's really been showing. Andrea to Mookie. Mookie back out to Justina, and Justina passes it, goes just over the head of Mookie, and May isn't able to react in time as it ends up in the hands of the Supremes.
I see why they're called the Roadrunners. They love to move around, which you gotta love from a basketball team. They're very active. They have active hands, active feet. Even as you can see with that defensive stop right there, all hands are all over the place.
Pickpocket on both sides as T almost able to secure it, but she isn't able to come away with it. Remains Roadrunners ball.
She said swiper, no swiping with it. Oh.
Michelle gets it in, puts up the shot, draws the foul from Kiki as the Roadrunners now get a chance here at the line. Justina's been their best player for a reason. She's hit 3 massive shots from 3-point range.
And they're all butter.
All butter.
She has not missed anything. Straight butter, margarine on all 5.
She splits her free throws, though, gets the first, misses the second. Ball now to Allie. Allie once again looking inside, goes in with a nice little carry step. Beautiful inside, hit him with the 1-2, put it up. And now it is a 3-point game in favor of the Roadrunners. Let's see how they respond. Mookie swings quick over to Michelle. Michelle thinks about it. Allie steps up, though. And now Justina has it. Swings it over to the corner. It's Mookie. Mookie splits 2 defenders, almost loses it to T. Instead, is able to find Michelle from range. That's another 3 points for the Roadrunners, as they're really road running away with it so far.
I definitely like what Supremes are doing, trying to do a little 2-3 zone, test the shooting a little bit, forcing them to drive. But I think moving on, I would say try to get into the 3-2 zone, because as you can see, the Roadrunners have a couple of shooters from long range.
Yeah, they're not having anyone really set up shop inside. They're looking for jumpers and jumpers alone from range, which on one hand is fantastic for them to try to keep the high tempo going. But if you're able to if you're able to contest them here on the shots, it really helps out your abilities on the going inside. Sarah, speaking of which, she missed a 3 on her last trip, but this time she converts easily on the inside. Wonderful play from her.
I'm happy that Sarah got that extra pass again. That's going to be a crucial 1-2 punch right there. Her getting the ball on the inside and her hands being available, going to be so important.
Justina once again goes up with it, draws the foul, and Kiki is not happy with it, going straight up to the refs going, hey, that was a missed opportunity. Now we're seeing a lot of people subbing in now in favor of the Supremes. Seeing who is subbing in. Right now it seems like it's Chimney. Former member of the members only side. Here she is checking in for the Supremes.
Is that Chimmy Choo Choo? Chimmy Choo Choo.
Yeah,
Let's not sleep on Chimmy Choo Choo. Chimmy, when she's ready to cook, get the apron out because she'll be ready.
She subs in now. And though we don't have full names or confirmation for all the players here right now, we will be getting it to you as soon as we have that information. Both free throws made by Justina as the Roadrunners extend their lead by 6. Sarah bringing it up, dumps it inside. Shot goes up from T, doesn't fall. But Justina isn't able to hold onto it, but it doesn't matter as it gets tipped and remains in the hands of the Roadrunners. May swings it over to Andrea. Andrea takes her jumper, isn't able to get it to fall. Sarah's the one that pulls it in. Now Sarah's the one, pushes the tempo, swings inside to Kiki. Kiki goes up with a tough layup, isn't able to convert it on the breakaway, but T's able to get second chance points.
Those second chance rebounds are so crucial. So you got to make sure when you grab that rebound, you got to put it back up and put it back up with authority.
Oh, yeah. Michelle has it now. Swing to Andrea. Andrea over to Justina. Justina back to Michelle. She launches from 3-point range. Doesn't even graze the rim. That is a beautiful shot.
Hand down, man down with the shot. Jesus Christ.
So smooth. It was a KFC biscuit right there. Beautiful on it. Beautiful shot as the Roadrunners continue to extend their advantage.
I didn't know if it was a drive-through or a dine-in, but that shot was finger-licking good.
Oh, for certain. Supremes now setting up shop. Dumps inside a T. T goes up, draws the foul, it seems. Yes, she draws the foul, isn't able to convert it, but she does get a chance to hit 2 here at the free throw line.
Like I said, this is what Supreme should be doing every single game, especially with a team that just predominantly, I'm not saying that they're going to be shooters all the time, but if they're shooting a lot, you got to find a way to attack, and attacking is what they're doing. That's why they're getting close in this game.
Subbing on for the Supremes right now, it is Queen. She's the one subbing on now for Sarah Bennett. First free throw from T does get converted. Let's see if she's able to hit the second one. Isn't able to convert it. It is an air ball there from the free throw line. Very unfortunate to see. We're seeing a couple changes in general here. As the lineups now look like this for the Roadrunners. They got Yvonne out there with Michelle. Michelle's the one launching from range early. Isn't even able to give me a chance to update the lineups out there. But it is Yvonne out there with Michelle, out there with Mookie, May, and out there with Judy as well. Mookie goes up through the contact, goes up, draws the foul, and it's 2 free throws now in favor of the Roadrunners. You can see T not very pleased about that one.
Well, I got the concept of what she was trying to do. She did kind of have most of her hand on the ball, but they heard that little claw grab on the hand there, so it makes sense.
There. Maybe a little grease to be able to make sure no noise in the mechanicals. Roadrunners get their first free throw here through Mookie. Let's see if they're able to convert the second chance here, complete the trip down. Isn't able to convert it, but they get their own miss, go right back up with it, and it gets tipped out and about by Yvonne, and it will become Supreme's ball.
If Supremes are going to do the 2-3 zone, they got to make sure it's strong, sturdy, and built like a rock. Because that's what's keeping them in this game right now.
Chimney inside to Queen, no dice. And it gets picked up by the Roadrunners. They swing it over to Mookie, isn't able to complete the pass. And now it will be an inbound. Substitution being made now. Mookie coming off for Nancy. Ball gets inbounded now to Chimney. Isn't isn't able to get the make there. Unfortunate for the Supremes, but they're still maintaining possession. Ball gets kicked out though. They're holding on here on the left side, on the wing. Spins around, looking, thinking. Stops, gives over to Queen. Queen sets up shop there, isn't able to make the shot, and the shot clock expires. And it will be Roadrunners' ball once more.
The one thing about Supremes, what they need to do is stick with what you were doing from beginning. Your second chance rebounds are so important. Just because you missed the shot doesn't mean you just go on to the opposite side. Go and fight for that rebound.
Go and fight for it indeed. 1-2 play there between the Roadrunners. Wonderful play that was right there. 1-2 between Paula and Yvonne. And that's just what you want to see for them. They tack on 2 more here as they're having a great little start to this game. Supremes, they swing it over to T. T has it, drives around, goes up with a tough shot, but gets the make. Says if y'all want to make a shot inside, you can. We'll just answer right back here. That's what they need to do.
That's how you're supposed to do it. You got to go fend, be in the trenches, and that's why I like that play.
Andrew gave it to Paula. Paula back over to Yvonne. And Yvonne swings to Nancy. Nancy given space on the left elbow. Isn't able to convert, but it gets pulled in once more by the Roadrunners. And now Yvonne setting up shop here. Back over to Paula. Paula to Judy. Judy thinks, hands it back over. Sorry, this one's Paula. The shot goes down. They're not able to convert it. And it will be another shot clock violation, this time against the Roadrunners as the Supremes take control of the ball.
That was a very good 2-3 zone, but they got to tighten it up a little bit. They got to know where they need to go and call each other out on it as well.
That's just how it needs to be sometimes as the Roadrunners still lead this game. Shot now from the Supremes from range. Don't get it to fall. Yvonne's the one that pulls it in. She's the one now running the charge. Looking around, bounces over to the left side for Judy. Her jumper doesn't fall. Nancy pulls it in now. Backing down, kicks it over now to Andrea. Andrea tries to flip. It gets tipped and picked off. There we go. The Supremes now trying to bring it up. They're going to slow down play, and they just cannot pick up the tempo once more. It's a scramble for the ball all around. Yvonne's the one that picks it up, gives it up. Oh my, what is happening over here? It's a scramble, and in the end, it ends up in the hands of T. The Supremes take advantage of a messy situation from a pickoff from their own teammate, and in the end, it still resulted in 2 points.
That was a very interesting segue over there. It was a whole lot of Butterfingers, but guess what? We found the chocolate bar.
Oh yeah, when you're playing hot potato and hot mashing, it's going to be interesting who ends up with it in the end. Supremes do that, and they capitalize to be able to score. They force a turnover in this end. They're on the ball once more. Nat gives inside to Queen, isn't able to convert it, but the Supremes maintain with the ball. Blocked there by Yvonne. Andrea pulls up with it. Quick swing to Justina, goes up with a contact, puts up the shot, doesn't convert it, but gets 2 free throws here now. A chance to continue here at the line.
I did let you know that it is summertime, and with summertime, what is there a lot of? Block parties.
Oh yeah, I want to make sure we get invited to some this year, and we've definitely had a couple on display today. It's been nice to see so far. It's still early doors in this season, but it is still always a nice thing to see. Roadrunners here, Justina able to convert one of her free throws here as they lead. Jimmy has it, sets up here on the right side, gets the jump shot to go. It is a deep 2.
And like I said, when she starts, she's going to get the answer back all the way from Brampton.
You're not even able to finish the sentence about the previous possession.
Goodness.
What a beautiful 3 that was right there. Roadrunners extend to 8. What a shot from Judy.
Oh my God, that was amazing. I wasn't expecting that. She shot it from the logo. She thought she was Dame Lillard with it.
Now Supreme's trying to set up. It's Nat. Takes the screen, drives all the way around. 3 seconds left. Picked off by Nancy. Make sure to check your pockets because we got a thief here. And Nancy on a calm one, able to stay collected and able to finalize it there. Wonderful play there as Roadrunners make it a double-digit lead.
She made sure she said swipe her, no swiping, but guess what? It was stolen.
Nat thought about the shot, ends up swinging it over to a teammate. They almost lose possession here for the Supremes. Now as it bounces around, there's a screen set up to Nancy's left. Goes underneath it, gives it over to Chimney though. Chimney covered by Judy. 3 seconds left, has to put something up, isn't able to make it. Ball tips around, lands in the hands of Justina. She's the one leading the charge now, has Judy inside, tries to get it, picked off by the Supremes though. Read, analyzed, and scanned all the way across the court. And it seems to me that there was a time out called.
A lot of substitutions going on. That's what it's looking like a sub.
Seems like someone either stepped out of bounds or fouled because our clock is still running. And at the same time, we have a bunch of people getting ready for a Roadrunners inbound. Ball gets tipped from the pass from Michelle, but it remains Roadrunners ball. 1:25 remaining here in this first, ladies and gentlemen. Michelle has it, gets popped out once more by Allie, and it remains Roadrunners ball.
Supremes have 3 big on the inside. You need to use it as your advantage. That means nobody should be grabbing rebounds from the opposing side. Everybody should be a wall in this situation.
Ball swung out to Justina. She's been fantastic from range today. Isn't able to get it there, but it gets pulled in now from Hannah, and Hannah now gives it over to Allie. Allie setting up shop, swings it inside to Queen. Queen gives it over to Nat. Nat drives, goes inside, 2 tough ones, gives it back out to Hannah. Hannah giving some space through the contact, goes up, no foul called, and it gets pulled in now by the Roadrunners. It's Justina bringing up the ball on this left side, tries to dump it inside. Mookie's the one able to sprint, grab it, gives it to May from the left wing, doesn't go, but now it's still Supremes. They're able to maintain it. Wonderful play from Allie through the contact, able to get her to go.
That's what you call hustle hard. You'd have thought Ace Hood was up in here because that was hustling hard.
A lot of tenacity there from Allie to not only secure the steal, but also to be able to finalize there. She gets her hand inside, gets the ball out of the possession of the Roadrunners before they pick it up once more. Now it's Michelle, swings it back over, 3 seconds left. It's a prayer at the buzzer, doesn't fall, and Hannah pulls it in. But that's the end of the half, ladies and gentlemen. 30-22 in favor of this Roadrunner side. 8-point advantage here as we head into the half, Drew.
Man, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I like what Supremes are doing right now. They just need to make sure that their 3, 4s, and 5s are grabbing those rebounds and making nobody get no steals from them. But other than that, it's a very close game and it's a doable game as well.
Been a fun one here to start off our slate of 4. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, after this halftime break. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. There was a quick steal attempt right there, but the Supremes were able to fight it out, able to pull it in, and now they will be the ones who continue here to start off this second half. Once again, it's Julian Quintero Hereno, joined here by my boy Drewski. How you doing, Drew?
I'm doing wonderful. How you doing, brother?
Doing all right. We had a wonderful little first half there. Back from that break, and now we have two sides that are really coming into their own to see if they're able to fight back, specifically the Supremes. And that's two very fast buckets from the Supremes here, make it a 4-point game early on in the second half.
That's what you want. You want to start with some intensity. Like I said, the game is not far. It's a close game. You just got to have active hands and active feet. That's what happens.
For certain. Ball ends up in the hands of May. She puts up a three, isn't going to fall. Sarah's the one that pulls it in. Quick pass over to Allie. She's the one running the break, able to get it. No, but Kiki fights for it, keeps it in bounds. No, the refs rule it out of bounds, and it will be Roadrunners' ball. Unfortunate, because that would have been a wonderful play to keep in bounds and keep their play alive.
Like I said, these two ladies right now are the 1-2 combos that are keeping the Supremes alive at this moment. The passing, the movement, seeing each other, and especially on the defensive end. Shaw's hands are always ready for action. That's what I love.
Sarah, once again, she must have heard what you said about grabbing those boards. I haven't seen her miss a challenge today. Kiki isn't able to keep it safe, though, off the pass just a little too long, as it will be Roadrunners' ball. Seeing some substitutions now, so let's run through the lineups just real quick. May is out there with Michelle, Yvonne, Justina, and Mookie in for the Roadrunners. Meanwhile, for the Supremes out there at the moment, we got T, we got Nat, we got Sarah, we got Kiki, and we got Allie. Those are who's out in the court right now for the Supremes. Ball is up in the hands of May. She goes right towards the hoop, isn't able to get it to fall, but able to give it over to Justina. Justina ends up in the hands of Mookie. Mookie dribbles around, but it is the end of the shot clock, and Roadrunners once again, another possession wasted as the Supremes take the ball here.
This is what I'm talking about. Supremes are always about in those trenches. But the key is, once you're in these trenches, you got to build something on the offensive end.
Oh, yeah. Nat right there isn't able to get her to go up, but it does get tipped by the Roadrunners before falling out of bounds, so it will remain Supreme's ball here. T will be the one inbounding. T gives it to Kiki. Kiki with a quick pass into Nat. Goes in and gets blocked. But no! Refs blew the block a foul. And it will be Nat here at the line for a chance to make it a one-possession game.
Listen, like I said, attacking what got you close to this game, attacking will get you to win this game. And that's what you need to do. But like I said, when you're at the line, you got to utilize it.
Got to make sure you convert those opportunities. Nat's able to hit the first one. Just kidding, she's able to make the first one. Let's see if she hits the second one. Yeah, that's what I meant right there. Can she get a split here? Does just that. And it's a 3-point game for the Supremes. They are on a run here to start off their second half. Mookie has it, tries to swing it back up top, but gets ruled stepped out of bounds here as the Roadrunners have another short possession. Judy subbing on now for May in this side.
I'm just liking how the Supremes started this second half. Just defense, hands out, they're moving, they're talking, they're working. Even if they're not getting it that great on the offensive end, they're going on the defense and trusting it.
Following the pickoff from Justina, it was a three there from Michelle. Isn't able to get her to fall. Ball gets played back out to Judy, who is then going to go. Michelle goes up, isn't able to get it either. And now Judy has it, gives it over to Justina. This has just been a scramble. Ball ends up in the hands of Mookie, who puts up from three, isn't able to score either. And finally, it settles here in the hands of Nat. And the Supremes are the ones with possession. Sarah has a defender trailing behind her, able to flip it over to Keisha. Keisha takes the screen from Sarah, dumps it back over to her. There's a bit of a play. Gets picked up by Michelle. She's leading the charge. Put it up. You already know. First points of the half here for the Roadrunners, and they did it their way. Quick, hands in the passing lanes, and making sure you get those points on the breakaway.
They saw that pass coming from a mile away, and they said, okay, I'm reloaded.
Make sure everything is locked and loaded for him. Tries to dump it inside. Gets picked up by Mookie, though. And Mookie with a quick one over to Judy. Judy goes up with it, able to convert it there. And that's 2 quick Roadrunner baskets making their way inside.
We didn't even take in that there was another block party. I didn't get the flyer for that one.
Hey, sometimes the invites are very low-key. You got to make sure you invite who you want. Sarah has it here, able to have it. Dump it over to Kiki. Kiki, it seemed like that might have been a lob attempt, but instead it's a wonderful floating ball that lands for a deep, deep 2, and she gets a pick off again. She's the one leading the charge for the Supremes. Bullies her way past Michelle, gives it back to Nat, puts up the 3, doesn't fall. It bounces around. T's the one fighting for it. They're all for it. Who has it? Refs here with the possession arrow, and they decide to give it to the Roadrunners. Woo! What a scramble that was right there.
This is what you call getting down and dirty. You know how I love being in the trenches, and that was a perfect example of being in the trenches, staying locked in.
Michelle and Mookie both sub out here. Coming on for them is Nancy and Andrea. I believe it is Andrea, though. That's my apologies there. Able to give it now to Judy. Judy to Justina. Justina with the fader here. Doesn't fall. Lands in the hands of T. T has it. Splits one defender. Splits another. Now running straight to the break through the team. The defense gets one on the fake pass, but isn't able to convert the shot. It's bouncing around. There's a block inside, but the refs rule it a foul, and it's 2 free throws to come here now for the Supremes.
I love that beautiful fake. I just wanted her to complete that because she had her going from one GPS side all the way to the opposite side with it.
When your pump fake is able to get someone to relocate from Vaughn to Markham, you need to finish the opportunities, but sadly it just isn't the right way there. Sarah's able to hit the first free throw. It doesn't hit the second here. Supremes now trail by 4. Justina, great pass inside to Nancy. Nancy fighting for it. T almost stole it. Ends up in the hands of Hannah. Judy has it here. It's been slipping around. And now it's DK rumbling through. Has the ball, goes up. Tough lay and isn't able to get the reverse layup. Ends up back with Judy. She fought back following the ball being taken from her. She now slows down the tempo. Gives it over here to the right side. Flips on all the way across, ends up in the hands of Andrea. Andrea now gives it back to Judy. Judy to Justina, has the defender in her face, tries to drive in. And it is last off of Justina, remains Supreme ball there. What a possession there.
It's a very interesting concept that the Supremes are doing because they're doing a mixture of like a 2-3 zone and they scurry into a man automatically, which I kind of like. It throws the offense off balance right now.
They're really saying if you want to go inside, we're running zone, but if you want to try to get open from range, we can switch to man if you want it. Pretty calm throughout. Hannah has it through the scrambling, gives it over to Keisha. Keisha sets up from 3. Her chance doesn't fall, but ends up in the hands of T. T blocked by Justina. Swatted away, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy.
Yvonne has it, ended up giving it over to Judy. Call the insurance company. That's a claim for one more.
Oh my goodness. We got a flyer for a block party, got swatted out, and it was a smoking session with the layup. Jesus Christ.
Wonderful play there from Judy with a chance to make it a 7-point game with this 3-point play. And one goes her way. Roadrunners now by 37-30. It's been a fun half so far. 13:32 remaining. Allie has it, takes the screen from Sarah, dumps it back over to DK. DK takes the screen from Allie, has a curling Hannah, finds Hannah. She squares up from 3. Woo! Let's answer back with a splash.
She came from around the corner and blasted that 3 from the side angle.
All the way from Thornhill, baby.
Oh,
beautiful shot. That was
word.
blocked by Allie. Judy isn't able to get her shot there, but it's still a scramble. Ends up in the possession of the Roadrunners.
I'm just loving the block parties right now. And it's summertime, so it makes so much sense for the block parties to be popping up.
Everyone's outside. Justina with a contested shot. Doesn't go her way. Picked up by DK. Keeps the possession, gives it now to Keisha. Keisha, quick swing now over to Allie. Allie's been a wonderful distributor so far today. Drops here, kicks it back over to Keisha. Keisha with a pump fake, goes back up with a jumper, gets the shot to go. Wonderful make, that is right there for the Supremes. It is a massive 3, and now with a 1-point game, we have a timeout called by the Roadrunners. Their massive lead in the half. was 7 points just not that long ago, and it now sits 37-36 with 12:38 remaining. Drew.
Brother, I am not surprised. Like I said, the game is not far. It's not like a 20-point game. It's literally just going back and forth. It's blow for blow. You'd have thought it was George Foreman and Ali on the court right now.
We're seeing some massive shots taken from both sides, back to back, heavy hitting, and now we are really seeing how it's going to go. This timeout has been a wonderful little bit to see both these times. Let's see what adjustments get made. Will we see the Roadrunners try to attack the basket a little more on the half-court set?
That's what they're trying to do. What's happening right now is that Supremes just got to keep doing what they're doing and be aggressive. But for the Roadrunners, they need to start getting their shots back up. They've been kind of slowish on their shots. They need to start getting back to the shooting form that they started with.
For certain. Judy's the one now bringing it up. She pauses and jumps inside of Justina. Justina thinking about it, loses it for a bit, but gives it back to May. Despite the hesitance, ends up to the hands of an open Judy. And what did you just say, Drew? Take the shot from range, rifle it, and it'll go your way.
She took it out the holster and shot it from the side angle.
Make sure, hey, this one's for all my Overwatch fans out there. She goes, it's high noon. Boom! Beautiful shot there. Easy to see. No better pinpoint accuracy there. Wonderful defense there from the Supremes. And now the Roadrunners. Wonderful defense from the Roadrunners as they retake possession. Tough possession there, but now it's wonderful defense from the Supremes there. Sarah with the steal, gives to Keisha. Keisha stops, hesitates, puts it up here, able to get the bucket to go. Supremes answer back following the steal.
I told you when she's ready to start scoring, she's gonna pull it up in the air.
Paula tries to go with it, hesitates, spins, and as a result gets called for the travel. Supremes end up with the ball once more here. Hannah inbounds quick to Ali. Ali slowly bringing it up here. Takes a quick screen from Sarah, has a curling Hannah. Hannah tries to dump it back over to Ali. Gets tipped by May, but it does remain Supreme's ball here. Roadrunners had the tip. Keisha subbing out now for Rebecca, and DK subbing out now for Queen. Ali with a quick inbound over to Hannah. She hit a massive three just a bit ago. Isn't able to get it there. Picked up now from Justina. She's the one with the board. Running the tempo. Has Paula on the side. Quick pass from Paula. Back over to Mookie. Mookie to Judy. Judy for three. Doesn't go. Ends up in the hands of Queen. Queen to Hannah. And now Hannah bringing it up. Tries to get it. Picked up by May. Slap it away. Pick it up, baby. It's a beautiful play on both coasts. Roadrunners able to take it the other way, make it a 4-point game.
You can't make a sloppy move. As soon as they see blood, from what I see, Roadrunners are about that life. So you got to make sure your attacks are crispy like a Krispy Kreme donut.
Queen goes in, isn't able to get the make, and now Mookie, she's running the thing. They might be Roadrunners, but she's out here like a cheetah. Quick tempo, gives it over to Paula. Paula to Justina, sets her feet, takes the shot, won't go. Gets tipped around, ends up in the hands of Sarah. Sarah with a quick pass over to Ali, has May behind her, but the beautiful finger roll grazes the glass, and the Supremes make it a 2-point game.
I don't know about you, but Sarah and Ali together are a Shaq and Kobe combo right now. They're keeping this team in the game steady Freddy.
Sarah was a little bit cold to start the game, but we're seeing her get into her element, and it's showing. Gives it back up to Rebecca. Rebecca to Hannah. Hannah goes up, misses a shot, and now it's Judy bringing it up the court once more, waiting for the rest of her team to join her. Has May in that left corner. Gives it to her. Takes the chance from range. Make it a massive three for the Roadrunners.
Oh my goodness. Pulled it out the holster and took that TTC train straight to Pioneer Village.
No look here, ladies and gentlemen. You do not want to look away is what I meant in that one right there. Seems like there was a foul call. There was, and it will be Sarah at the line, but we're seeing some substitutions being made from all sides. So as we're seeing the subs come in, be made, let's run through the lineups just real quick here at the line. We got out there for the Supremes, Sarah, Queen, Nat, Rebecca, and T. Sarah's first free throw doesn't fall. Let's see if she can hit this second one. Meanwhile, for the Roadrunners, out there at this moment in time, we have Yvonne out there with Michelle. Along with both of them, we got May out on the court, and along with that trio, we got Judy on one end, and we got Mookie on the other. Michelle here setting up shop, covered by Nat. Drive, steps back, that's a contested three, falls just short on the front end of the iron. Nat's the one that pulls it in, but it's picked up by May. It's like National Geographic the way she's stalking the prey, but it just doesn't fall there. The pass inside leads to a missed layup, and now the Supremes, they're the ones trying to set up on some chances. At the block inside is Sarah. Sarah back out to Nat. Nat able to get the defender to bite on a fake shot, able to get it on a quick drive, put up against the glass, and now it is a 2-point game. Let's see if the Supremes are finally able to tie up this one. They're always getting close, but no cigar.
It's hard to do that when she pulled the trigger finger. She said, don't make me wheel it. It wheeled out.
Right when I say they're right there, are they able to strike? The Roadrunners say, hey, you see us hit all these threes? Here's another one for you. Another beautiful chance there all around. Nat here setting up shop, gets the screen from Queen. Tries to dump it in, but it gets tipped around, ends up in the hands of Michelle. Michelle's the one bringing it in, going right to Rebecca, goes up with the lay-in, able to get her to go, and the Roadrunners are tacking on some more. They're able to do their thing. They're able to apply the pressure, and it's a 7-point game just like that. In one moment, 2-point, one possession game. Now, very, very close to heading to double digit. Big ass rule, a jump ball there because of the possession arrow. It will remain Supreme's ball. We're seeing some substitutions being made here. Roadrunners, they're having Andrea come on along with Nancy for May and Mookie. T inbounds now to Sarah. Sarah sets her feet, launches from 3-point range, doesn't get her to fall, but it gets picked up by Nat. Another chance opportunity here for the Supremes. They try to beat it. Judy reads the eyes of the pass, going straight to the hoop with a layup on the left-hand side. And the Roadrunners continue this high-octane offense. Pick it off, take it down, double it, and give it to the next person.
That's what happens when you know about your bed mass. You know what comes after what. And she saw that pass coming from all the way from bed mass.
Nat here driving in for the Supremes. She goes up with it, draws the foul. 2 free throws to come now here for the Supremes. There's 6 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this one. And I gotta say, Drew, the Supremes really gotta get it going and lock down on defense if they want to have a chance in this one.
Absolutely. They keep getting closer and closer and closer. But the Roadrunners keep pushing and pushing them away. So they need to right now lock in and, like I said, get in the trenches. It's trench time.
Speaking about trenches, Kiki, they're big inside. She gets the chance now to strike for them. Supremes get their first free throw here from Nat. Also something on is DK. People coming off is Sarah along with Queen. Shot goes up from Nat. Draws the foul for 2 more free throws, and that's what you like to see. Sure, they're not able to convert both free throws. You only get one, but to get the board from your miss, go back up, draw the foul, and get a chance here to hit 2, that's all you can really ask for.
That's all you can do, and just have a little hunger. You got to act like you never ate and then you've been fasting for 5 days. You got to have some hunger in you.
You gotta be sitting there, you go, hey, Ramadan just ended. It's time to feast, you know? Got to be right there. Got to be ready. Nat did not hit her first, and she isn't able to hit the second one, but once again, the Supremes pull it in. Nat has it, gives it over to T. T goes up, blocked once more, and it will be Yvonne. She's the one bringing it up. Quick passing to Nancy. Nancy able to keep a balancing act to keep inside. Whoa! Yvonne goes up with it and draws the foul. Crazy footwork there. And now she has a chance to make it a double-digit lead in favor of the Roadrunners.
It kind of looked like a travel for a bit of a second there, but the refs called it a foul. So we're just going to go with it.
It's a balancing act. It is a circus act. That's just how it ends up here for the Roadrunners. Yvonne hits her first. Let's see if she can convert here again. Does just both. 10-point lead for the Roadrunners. Now an answer needs to be made by the Supremes. Rebecca slows down tempo, has it, gives it back now to DK. DK covered by Nancy, who is slowly but surely stepping up. Now we got Rebecca analyzing, looking around, seeing if she has a teammate. Dumps back over to Kiki. Kiki here puts it up, doesn't fall, bounces around. Kiki has it again, fights, no, but it ends up in the hands of Michelle. Michelle here has T fighting. It's still a scramble. T's the one that has it, still keeps possession, gives it over to Kiki, and the steal attempt by Yvonne doesn't go. Kiki's the one that pulls it in, isn't able to have it. DK has it once more, puts it up there, and the Supremes, through all that, able to get her to go.
Right now, Supreme's got to throw the kitchen table, the saucer, the dish, whatever they can throw at to stay alive.
Waiting here is Judy. Has a lot of pressure here from the Supremes. Seems like she has nowhere to go. She's lost her dribble twice. It will be T. T has some amazing tenacity here, diving for every loose ball, going for every steal. And as she secures it, gives it to Rebecca. Rebecca over to Nat. She squares up from 3. Tries to call the bank, but no tangerine service today. Has the chance there from T. Heavily contested. It gets rebounded by DK, though. Back out of Rebecca. Tips around. Ends up in the hands of Judy. Judy now is the one that picks it up. Roadrunner's the one pulling the tempo. Launching from... That was a quick fire shot. And well, it is 2:50 remaining on the clock. And when you're up, I guess you can try whatever you want. If that was me, I would have tried to slow down the tempo as they are right now. Judy doing just that.
Now, they only have literally 2 minutes remaining, but there's still hope. They just got to play like they want it.
My goodness, from behind T, man. Wonderful block there as the Supremes able to get possession once more.
Supremes are like, you should have looked at the spam because we got you a block party invite.
Make sure you check for spam, and that's why we're not sponsored by a VPN. But if you want to sponsor Megacity Basketball, you want to sponsor these games, feel free to reach out here and reach us at megacitybasketball.com.
Another block party. Jesus Christ. Holy, they're taking us on an Uber trip to double entendre block parties. My word.
So many blocks, but we only have 2:05. A timeout is called, and we will be right back here. Roadrunners lead by 8. You don't want to miss it. Stay with us, Chad. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Roadrunners on possession. They can keep it slow. And it's just under 2 minutes remaining here. Michelle loses the ball, but it was a reach-in foul here. As now Roadrunners with the chance to inbound once more. We have wonderful basketball so far, ladies and gentlemen. Our next matchup will be the members-only side, who will be squaring up against the Dynasty in the second of our 4 matches. Wondering once more here, what was the call from the referee? Seems like it was a blocking foul once more. We don't really understand what is happening here, but the one thing I do understand is this. The clock is still running, and it's running out of time for the Supremes to bring it back here.
The Supremes has to get down and dirty now. They got to really play some proper defense.
May has it, gives it over to Justina. Shot clock is low. She needs to get a shot off, does just that. Isn't able to get it to go, but it is considered a shot clock violation there. 1:40 remaining here as the Supremes take over. They need points, and they need them fast.
What they need to do right now, use their bigs. Pass it inside. Let them go for some and ones in the shots.
Rebecca going in, tough on the layup. Wonderful spin move. Called the washer dryer company because we have one spinning in the cycle. Wonderful play there. T's fighting for it. pulls it in, grabs it, gains possession, and it will be Supreme's ball. First, it's Rebecca Mensah with an immense little spin move and finish, and now T grabs the steal, dives on the loose ball, and the Supremes now, they need this. They need points. 1:22 left. Rebecca, slowly but surely, sizing up, dumps into Allie. Allie loses it, able to get her own little fumble, able to kick it over to Hannah. Hannah swatted, oh my goodness!
Oh my
Justina,
word.
that's not a fly, that's a woman. My God, you can't swat it like that. What a play!
Oh my God.
That is a fellow basketball player with you. You cannot show no regard for life that way.
Who told these guys about the block party? I wasn't invited. The block parties are all over the place. There was one on Danforth, now there's one at Martin Grove. What's going on here?
Right now we're waiting. Supremes, they're able to maintain the possession though. They inbound here. Going up, tough little shot. Still going all around. T has it, goes up, isn't able to fall. And the whistle goes once more. And as the clock is running, stops there. There's 58 seconds left. As it will be Roadrunners' ball. They can keep it slow.
It looks like they're going to do a press. They're pressing right now. Oh, that's a foul.
And she is hurt, ladies and gentlemen. That was hard contact. We're going to go to an intermission real quick, as that was a hard one. We will be right back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Very scary injury. We had to cut away. Didn't want anyone to see that. But essentially speaking, Allie of the Supremes Very big injury, seems to be one involving the knee. We're wishing her a very, very speedy recovery as she was taken out via wheelchair from the facility here. Meanwhile, the Roadrunners, they're the ones maintaining possession here. Ball ends up in the hands of Michelle. Michelle back to Mookie. Mookie over to Michelle. Launches from three-point range to ice the game. Doesn't go. And it remains Supreme's ball there following the miss. I'm wondering what the call was. Yep, it will be Supreme's ball here. Sarah will be the one inbounding here for the Supremes. We're waiting to see what they do here with the set. Two screens quick. It will end up in the hands of Rebecca Mensah. Rebecca setting up, takes a screen from Queenie. Has Hannah over here to her right. Contested by Michelle. A couple hands all inside. Hannah goes up with a little bit of a hook shot. Doesn't fall. A little bit of a scramble though, ends up in the hands of Queenie. Queen, give it over to Hannah. It's still getting tipped around. It's bouncing everywhere. And it is a foul on the Roadrunners as they're finally the ones able to pull it in here for possession. Next match that we have here for y'all, ladies and gentlemen, we got the members only side. They'll be taking on the Dynasty. Dynasty looking to go 2-0 and start off quick in their season. Meanwhile, members only are going to get their first win of the year following a loss in week 1 to Free Minds. Free throws here for the Roadrunners. First one falls here for Michelle. Second one falls as well. That's 2 here at the line for the Roadrunners to make it 56-48. We will be right back, ladies and gentlemen, with a quick little intermission as we see if the Supremes can get some more points on the board and if they can somehow pull it back with 17 seconds left. Back following the timeout, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Supreme inbounding. Hannah with the quick pass to Rebecca. She takes a chance from 3, won't fall, gets picked up by Mookie. Mookie driving up, gets fouled, and it will be 2 free throws here for the Roadrunners. As with 10.5 remaining, it does seem like they have it here in the bag. First one for Mookie, doesn't get it to fall. Let's see if she's able to get the second one. Second one here goes for Mookie. Quick inbound now to Rebecca. Fumbles with it a little bit, but it doesn't end up in the hands of Supreme. She takes a deep 3, picked up by Mookie. Has it slow. And just like that, time will expire, ladies and gentlemen. Final score, 57-48 for the Supremes. A massive game of basketball. Definitely a beautiful one to be able to see here, ladies and gentlemen. The next match that we're going to be able to see here is going to be members only as they take on Dynasty. You don't want to go anywhere, but the final score of the first one of our 4-game slate, Roadrunners 57, Supremes 48. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. It's game 2 here. WMBA basketball. We got members only taking on the Dynasty. Two big sides here. Joining me on the mic for this game is my dear friend Zach Benoit. How we doing, Zach?
Good, man. Excited to be here for some WMBA action.
So it is Zach's first game on the mic. I'm very, very happy to have him here. It's always exciting to have more talent here. We have two really strong teams here, seeing who will be able to come out of this one quick. Carey has a chance, doesn't fall, and it will be Shook carrying it slowly. So I'm going to run through the lineups real quick. Members only out there at this moment. We have Sydney on the ball with her. Oh, Sydney, before I can't even say it, puts up a shot. Shook's the one that pulls it in, but it's Sydney. Shook, number 11 over here is Chloe. Ava over on the right wing, and in the right corner, it's Sammy. Ball ends up getting turned over here for the members only side. Dynasty will be the ones taking over. And their side right now looks like this. They got Carey out there with Neville, along with Jalika, Valerie, and Melissa on the court at this moment in time. Zach, how are you feeling about these sides heading into this one?
Pretty good. You saw the action in the last one. It's high octane here at the Hoop Dome, so it should be interesting to see what team can get that early edge on in this one. We'll try to wait and see. A little bit of a delay here. Just trying to figure out some of the scoring, and looks like we'll be underway.
Yeah, sometimes we have some issues here when it comes down to the scoreboard. Is it falling? Is it not? You never know really how it goes. But now it goes for us here. Jalika has it, able to lay it off. Now to Melissa. Melissa dumps back to Jalika. She says, I'm pulling from range. She says, I'm making from range. That's a big 3 points added here to start off this game. And who else but Jalika, who is known for being a sniper from long range. Ava answers back. No, isn't able to convert it. And ends up in the hands of Jalika. Quarterbacks it with a wonderful pass over to Neville. Isn't able to get the reverse layup in. But we're seeing the Dynasty really bring it early. Sydney with a quick pass now to Chloe in the corner. Ball gets dumped inside, back out to Chloe. Chloe baseline, gives it over to Sydney. Sydney goes in, able to float it up, and it sits on the rim, doesn't fall, and ends up now in the hands of Neville. She's the one pushing the tempo, and we haven't had a second to breathe here as both these sides are really going right at it. Ball flipped quick to Jalika, isn't able to get her to fall, but it will be Melissa going up. It gets fouled, back out of Val. Val goes up and in. Dynasty lead 5-0.
Yeah, Dynasty working quickly, and Jalika making her name known early. And this one, you saw the quarterback pass you were talking about, and then also that electrifying three-pointer to get things going for the Dynasty.
And just like that, though, members only able to get their first 2 points on the board. Thank you to Sydney. Wonderful play that was from her. It will be Jalika, though, bringing it up here for the Dynasty here on the comeback. Ava steps up on defense, leads to a pass to Neville. Neville finds Valerie inside. Wonderful little post move, but the ball goes on the other side of the rim. Carey maintains possession here for the Dynasty as they inbound here for a half-court set.
Yeah, nice little step-under move right there down in the paint by Valerie. She couldn't get the play to finish. Now they're still holding on possession, though. Ooh, nice little mid-range J.
Yeah, Neville with another great play inside. She loves running high tempo, and it's really shown here. Ball gets played out to Ava. She takes a chance from 3, doesn't fall, and as it bounces around, it ends up remaining Dynasty ball. No, last touched by the Dynasty, and members only will be the ones continuing here with possession.
We're seeing early on, members only. They're trying to get Ava activated over there. She led the team last game, 11 points.
Yeah, it wasn't a great one here for members only. They also had a weird one last time out against the Free Minds side. They had some to share some players for a bit, and then they didn't. It was a whole aspect, but that's just what we see a lot here in Megacity, and it's just what we love about this little league over here. Dynasty inbound now will be Neville giving it over to Jalika. Takes the screen from Valerie, dumps back in of Valerie. Gets picked off, though, by Sammy. Sammy able to tip it over to Chloe. Chloe has Ava on the inside, but the defender drifts towards her. Chloe says, I got an open one. Isn't able to convert. Melissa's the one that comes down with it, and now it is the Dynasty back once more. Over to Jalika. Her jumper doesn't fall, and Chloe's the one that pulls it in.
One thing to notice, the size difference between these two teams. You look at the players on members only, they are a lot tinier as a massive 3 coming through from the top half.
Oh my days. Shook getting activated here with another wonderful play from them. Members only get their first shot from range to convert. And it shows no look pass there from Nabil inside of Valerie, and she's able to convert it, contested inside. But yes, to your point, there is a massive size difference here. A lot of beating and banging for this Dynasty side. They have the bodies to be able to do so. Meanwhile, we can see members only, they're trying to get their shooters going because they feel like they got an advantage here on the perimeter.
Yeah, you look at this, the down low attack right now from Dynasty. It's kind of just messing up members only when you look at what they're trying to do as they quick three here in the corner, and they're getting right back into this one.
Leanne with a massive jumper, making it a 1-point game. Dynasty really got to try to get it going here if they want to look at their way. Jalika dumps now to Melissa. Melissa goes in, kicks over to Valerie. Valerie thinking about it in the post, gives it back over to Melissa. Melissa has a defender at her hip, finds Beast, who sets up, squares up, 4-3, says you can hit one, I can as well. Wonderful play there from the Beast, and that makes it a 4-point game in favor of the Dynasty.
Hey, why not? You know, post up for three and right back here, and they're re-sinking it. Members only keeping this one close early on.
It's a barrage so far, big chances all from range, and it's showing that both of these teams are saying, you know what, we're going to shoot it and we're going to keep going back to it, and if it's not going our way, oh well. Wonderful block there from Shook. Sydney fights, picks it up, and is able to give it now to Q. Q has it on some little bit of dribbling, going in, going out, spinning through defenders, able to give it back to Sydney. Sydney swings over to Shook. Shook squares up, launches from three. Won't fall. Goes out of bounds, tries to play it off of off of Kiara. Apologies. Got them confused. They have a similar shade of shirt there, but no, they're trying to getting it off of Kiara. No dice, as it was a step out from the Dynasty, and it will be Kiara inbounding here for the members only. Dynasty have a couple substitutions being made. We'll address them in a bit. Sydney gives it over to Leanne. Leanne puts up a shot, able to hit once more.
That's a little drift right there by Leanne. You look at the shot, taking the lead.
Big shot there, takes the lead, and now Beast getting double teamed. Rachel is able to step in, gives it over to Asha. Asha goes up, doesn't get the make, but it is Rachel. Has it, gives it back over to Beast. Beast given space, launches from range, just hit one earlier, and the shot isn't forgiving, but what is forgiving is the glass. Gets back to the Dynasty. They convert on a second chance, take the lead once more.
And when you look at it, this is a prime opportunity for members only to try to run up some points here. The bigs on the side of Dynasty, they're taking a breather right now early in this first half.
Want to try to get in, get to it, and do what you can. Dynasty. Supremes have just played. That's why I got them on the mind. But Dynasty, they drive straight in, aren't able to convert it. And gets really, really interesting to see how this one ends up going. A foul is called on Jalika's shot. She gets a chance here to add two at the line. We had some substitutions being made, so run through the lineups just real quick for y'all out there for the Dynasty here at about 15 minutes remaining. First one falls, by the way, for Jalika. She's still out there. Jalika joined by Kara and Asha, and out on the outer side of it by the mid-court line, we got Beast and Rochelle.
Running the court quickly here, our members only. They're trying to get back on the offensive half, try to strike here, tie this game up here 15 apiece.
It seems like they're a team, they want to push the tempo, they want to get some open shots if they can. Sydney tries to get it to Shook. Shook able to corral the pass, isn't able to take it on an attack, but resets, goes for it again, isn't able to get the make. Kara tries to play it out to Beast, but it goes picked off by Leanne. Wonderful vision that she had, but sadly, it gets knocked out and limply dribbles out of bounds. Dynasty have it now.
The defense right now for Dynasty has been holding on strong here, not really allowing any good opportunities, especially out on the wings.
Shot goes up, drawn foul here. Asha has a chance to add two here at the line, which allows me to bring up the lineup for the members only side. Out there for in the guard slots, we have Q and Shook. Joining them out there is, of course, Leanne, Sydney, and Kiara. Asha lining up here now from the free throw line. Make it a 3-point game. Let's see if she's able to do that. Misses the first. But she's able to split these opportunities and at least come away with something from the charity stripe. Second free throw goes in smoothly. Doesn't even graze the rim as the Dynasty make it a 3-point game. Kiara, tough dribble there, ends up flying out of her hand and ends up now in the possession of Beast. Beast here has Kiara reaching in, stops her dribble with a little bounce pass inside though to Asha. Wonderful vision there from Beast as the Dynasty are continuing to grow their lead even while their bigs are resting here.
And a fantastic job by Beast right there. Just elect for the bounce pass. Trick out the defenders. Typically you don't expect to see it coming off of the hardwood. But just like that, Leanne sparking from 3.
Leanne has been fantastic so far to begin. I want to say she's 2 for 3 so far from range, but firing back is Jalika, isn't able to get her to go. But yeah, Leanne has been fantastic so far for members only. They cannot keep leaving her open.
Yeah, Leanne in the last game just had 1 3-pointer made. The lethal shooter was actually Ava, who's looking like she's going to be subbing back on. So be interesting to see. Maybe everybody can get on the same page here in game number 2.
Q lines up for 3-point range, isn't able to get her to fall, gets picked up by Kara. Kara's looking at Rachel, but Leanne was lurking and instead able to give it now to Jalika. Jalika calls for a little bit of a setup here by Beast. Instead chose to give it to Kara. Kara then gives it to Beast. Over to Rachel. Rachel to Asha. Asha back out to Beast. Beast over to Kara, who takes a jumper, isn't able to fall. Asha, though, pulls in the board, goes up with it following the miss, and says thank you very much and converts.
Asha has been dynamite right now in the paint. Got that board cleaner, and she is just doing fantastic.
She's really getting it going here, and it's been fantastic to see for him. And we have a timeout called here, and we will be right back here following a short little break, y'all. We'll be right back. Back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it seems like we're actually having an issue right now with the scorers table. Score being 20-16 in favor of the Dynasty. Wait to see what's getting set up.
It's like the famous words that were spoken. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days.
Sadly, it seems like our scoring table, specifically the machine, likes having these problems once a week, so I guess it's always the day for the scorers table. It's really tough here when the technology really isn't coming out to help us out. But the good news is we do have the score here for y'all on the broadcast, no issue. And in the meantime, we're waiting for it to get sorted that way. Members only are able to take over.
Dynasty, they've been able to go on a little bit of a run here. You see it, score currently sitting at 20-16. Members only, they got to kind of capitalize here while Dynasty has some of their bigs on the bench. We saw some key shooting from Leanne. She stepped up massively to keep this score close. Now it's a time for these other young guns to step up.
Chloe goes right in, isn't able to get the lay-in, but able to get her own miss. And I guess you could say she was, stat padding a little bit, you could say right there. Get a little board and 2 points for your troubles there. As members only close the gap to 2. They get the board off the miss from Beast, and now Shook running quick, gives it over to Kiara. Kiara goes up and one! Tie the game up, ladies and gentlemen. What a finger roll off the top of the glass, and now you get a chance to add a point to it at the line. Wonderful and one play here, Zach.
That was beautiful. You look at what she was able to do. Instead of going right at the glass, the high soft touch off the top part of the glass, and it just falls in.
Sometimes aggressive drives like that are wonderfully capitalized by the softest of touches. She makes the chance here, makes it a 3-point play the old-fashioned way, and members only take the lead. Beast finds Rochelle. Rochelle gives it over to Kara, finds Naveal, takes a chance from 3, doesn't fall, was already getting back on defense, and now it will be Kiara driving up, setting up from mid-range, take the jumper from the free throw line, and now members only now are the ones adding to their lead following the run from the Dynasty.
Hey, I said it, members only. The young guns had to kind of step up here. We saw Leanne and some of the other members stepping up early on. Oh, now we're seeing Kiara step up.
They're all giving it their all. Chloe's the one that pulled it in. Give it over to Shook. Shook gives it back over to Chloe. Chloe stops, pauses. That's what I'm going to say. Stauses is not a word. I'll tell you that for a fact. Kiara had it. Give it over to Ava. Gets blocked by Carrie. And it will be Naveal who comes in with it. Now Naveal's the one bringing it up, slowing the tempo down. Seeing if she has someone come help out. Dumps it to Kara, but it's a misread. And it will be Kiara. Kiara has it. Spins around Rochelle. Looking to size up. Gives it now over to Chloe. There's a whistle that gets blown. And once again, what is the call here for the refs?
Might just be substitutions coming back on here for Dynasty.
Might just be that, but as we see here, it is Beast and Kara coming off, and their big duo here between Melissa and Valerie. The one stepping on the court gets ruled a bit of a blocking foul here for Melissa, and members only will remain with possession here as Chloe will be the one to inbound. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the summer. We've mentioned it a couple times already in the broadcast, but that does mean one thing, and that is that Megacity basketball is turning 15 years old, and our youth programs turning 10 years old. If you want to get in, be a part of the Megacity basketball family, be sure to check out our website to see what other events we'll be having throughout this summer. Just check it out down below, megacitybasketball.com. That being said, though, Dynasty came down. Wonderful reverse lay-in from Naveal, and now it will be members only. The chance from range doesn't fall. Ava tries saving it, but instead it will just go out of bounds and remain Dynasty ball.
Yeah, it got launched a little bit over the backboard there, but like you said, members only. They've been holding it down here for the last about 4 or 5 minutes. They went on that nice run to take the lead, and they're holding on to it right now. Just got a good stop here.
Rachel goes up, isn't able to convert it, and now it will be Melissa. Melissa out to Rachel. Rachel to Carrie, and now over to Val. Val goes up with a fake, and it does get ruled a foul against Valerie. As we wait, does just get ruled a standard foul. It's not a shooting foul, which makes sense. There was no shooting motion in that one, but I was just waiting here for the call from the referee. Melissa here now. Looking to inbound, finds Naveal. Naveal thinks about the three, doesn't fall. And now looks for the pass inside, gives it to Val. Val gets fouled this time while going up. Val, foul, 2 free throws to come. Just exactly what you want to see here for the Dynasty.
A little bit of a tongue twister there for you, partner.
Hey, you know, sometimes when English isn't your first language, it's those tongue twisters that really help you all out. Exactly. I'll tell you that here. Anyway, Val's first free throw, she's able to get it. She's able to tie up the game here for the Dynasty at 23 apiece with 7:14 remaining here in the first half. Second one for Val, able to do it. And when you get 2 here at the line, that's exactly what you want to see. Members only now the one taking charge. Chloe drives, beats Rachel first, goes in on Val, kicks back out to Sammy. Sammy squares up, she takes a chance from 3, doesn't fall, but it will be Shook, pulls in the board, goes up with a reverse lay-in, and gets fouled with a chance here to add 2 at the line.
Yeah, Sammy unfortunately couldn't get the shot, but a great job by Shook just to get under there, get that offensive board, put it right back up, and go to line for 2.
Shook's first one isn't able to get her to go, unfortunately, but let's see if she's able to convert the second one here at the line. That's going to be a big deal to tie up the game. Just like that, she's able to tie it up here, and Dynasty with the ball at a tie game at 24. Neville finds Rachel. Rachel to Carey. Carey with a quick little pass inside of Val. Val and Neville blocked volleyball style by Sammy, and now it's Kiara bringing it up. Has Ava, bounces off the foot of Rochelle, and now it will be members only ball still following the kickball violation by the Dynasty. Some subs being made, specifically one. Neville coming off for Jalika.
That was just a fantastic interception right there by Sammy. Gets the steal going up. Hands up. That's what the coaches always tell you. When you're on defense, hands up. You never know what can happen.
Chloe now gives it over to Shook. Takes a chance from three and takes it herself. You take a chance from three and then you take it. That usually means one thing, and that's conversion. It doesn't matter what type. It just means the one that gets you 3 points here that favors your team. Members only take the lead once more. Ball now gets played to Rachel. Rachel and Melissa takes the baseline, and it seems that she might have stepped out of bounds. She does. And it will be members only ball. Heartbreaking here for the Dynasty.
Yeah, tough break. Dynasty, you know, they started this game off pretty hot. Had a nice little lead, nice little run in the first 4 or 5 minutes. But since then, members only, they've had themselves a nice stretch here for almost 10. You look at what they've been able to do. 5 left to go here in the first half. They are leading by 3 right now.
For certain members only. Made a couple substitutions. Leanne back on there along with Sydney. Ball gets bounced off the foot of one of the members only players. Dynasty take possession once more. And the ball gets played inside of Jalika. She's able to get 2 points to make it a 1-point possession between both these teams.
Should be an interesting finish here to this first half. You know, which team will get the edge heading in the second half with the lead. Fantastic drive right here. Count the bucket and the foul.
What a play there from Sydney. She's the one able to convert there from wonderful drive. Takes it to the far side of the basket, which isn't something you really want to see commonly, but is able to draw contact, finalize, and able to make it a 3-point play following a fantastic free throw. Dynasty the ones taking possession of the ball here.
Once again, just a fantastic job done for members only to extend this lead. Dynasty, they're scratching, they're clawing to try to get back into this one. Members only, not allowing it.
Val now backing down, gives it to Jalika. Jalika over to Carey. Carey says, you know what, I'm going to let it fly! And why not hit it from range and make it a wonderful shot? 3-point play, making it a 1-point game in favor of members only.
And last game here for Dynasty, Carey, she was pretty hot with the 3-pointers. 2 threes made, 10 points scored. Don't let her get hot, because we've seen what she's been able to do.
Leanne finds Sydney inside. Sydney looking to back down Carey, instead finds Ava. Ava squares up, launches from 3 at the end of the shot clock. Had to get it up, isn't able to fall. And now after the miss, it is Rochelle bringing it up.
A little bit of a rushed opportunity there for Ava, and Dynasty are trying to jump back on it quickly here.
For certain, but when you turn it over like that, you don't want to see that. Sydney has it, gives it back over to Shook. Shook has Carey stepping up, has 2 defenders now stepping up on her. They're reaching, gives it over to Ava. Ava able to flip it now to Leanne. Leanne takes a chance from 3 off the side of the glass, but it doesn't end up in the hands of Leanne again. Wonderful incision, and it ends up in the hands of Sammy, who finalizes an easy lay-in by the basket.
You always learn at a young age, ball movement is key in basketball, and right there, displayed to perfection. Members only, picture perfect ball movement.
For certain. Speaking of ball movement.
Yeah, right back. I mean, Dynasty, they said, hold on.
It's almost like they could hear us.
We can do too.
It's almost like we're courtside and they could hear us. You never know. But a wonderful play that was right there on the reel.
In.
But yeah, it was a wonderful little play there, tiki-taka style if this was soccer. And it does end up being Dynasty make it a 1-point game again. They continue to trail, but it still remains really, really close. Foul got drawn, and as a result, now it will be a turnover and leading to some substitutions for either side. Out there at the one for Dynasty, we are seeing Jalika, Beast, Melissa, Kara, and Asha. Meanwhile, right now, 4 members only. They have Chloe, cue Sammy, Sydney, and Leanne. Shot goes in. It's an and one opportunity, and an and one that falls here in favor for the Dynasty. And they take the lead following the and one, and now let's see if they make it at least 2 points in front.
Talks about the big shot opportunities. Another one right there. I mean, you got a great opportunity. Unfortunately, can't connect there on that free throw. But still, the bigs right now for Dynasty. Showing off.
Yes, indeed. It's been an interesting one here. Beast has it, gives it over to Kara. Kara launches from three-point range, doesn't fall. Picked up by Leanne. Leanne now spins for a second. Thinks, isn't able to get it to fall. Or does. What is happening here? It seems like the members only side stopped because they thought the ball was out of bounds.
Yeah, hit off the ref. Thought the ref was out of bounds. He said, no, play on. And unfortunate for the side of members only, but I mean, hey, Dynasty will take it. They are finally back on top. 1 point lead, 50 seconds left.
And just like that, you answer back with a massive three, courtesy of Sydney. And with 43 seconds remaining, it will be members only who want to try to defend this small little lead. Asha backing down Leanne, goes up with it, doesn't fall. Bounces off of Melissa, though, who tried going up for the board.
Yeah, you saw Sydney right there, did not care. She was frustrated on the other end, came right back down the court and sunk a massive three.
For Surrey, but sadly, it doesn't end up coming to fruition. Sammy's the one that goes in with a wonderful drive, wonderful finish to extend the lead here for members only. Let's see how the Dynasty respond. Beast has it, squaring up, gives it to Jalika. Jalika has to pull a very contested mid-range, doesn't fall. Asha pulls in the board and is able to get her to go. I wonder if the counts are counting it. They do count those, and that, my friends, will take us to the half. Score is 37-35 here, Zach.
I mean, we've had a back and forth action really all half long. These ladies will get rested, get some water in their system, and get right back to the action.
We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. You do not want to miss it, so don't tune away. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Back for the second half of basketball here. Members only will be taking on Dynasty, continuing on here. As we're waiting for the official clock to start, but in the meantime, it is still members only who are the ones controlling the possession here. City driving in through the teeth of the defense, draws the foul, and it will be 2 free throws here quick for the members only side.
Sydney has been electrifying here so far in this one for the side of members only. She's really dictated the pace of play. And again, here early on, that's exactly what she's doing, trying to get the members only out to a bigger lead here in the second half.
When she says, I want to attack the basket, they will. And that's really been demonstrated today. Great tenacity from her. Right now out there for members only, it is Sydney. Joining her, it is Sammy, Shook, Q, and Chloe. Meanwhile, for the Dynasty, slowing it down, taking the tempo right here, is Nabil. Joining her is, right now with the ball, Beast. Beast giving over to Kara, Kara to Melissa, Melissa to Rachel. And that is the lineup out there for them at this moment. The three doesn't fall. Second chance from Nabil, doesn't go her way either. And as it lands out of bounds, it does remain Dynasty ball. And Dynasty will be inbounding once more.
You look at it here, I mean, Dynasty, they are just breaking through the interior defense setup right now, members only. That's why they've gotten so many offensive boards. Big swat from Sydney.
You can tell Sydney was not a fan of the aggression there, answered right back to her. But what a wonderful defensive play that was to swat her away. She's really been the heart and soul of this members only side so far.
And if you can dictate the pace of play, you are in control of the game, and that's exactly what Sydney is doing.
Q handed it over to Sammy. They weren't able to make the lane inside. Now Rochelle's the one that has it. Rochelle to Nabil. She takes a deep three. Doesn't go. Melissa tries to save it, but sadly isn't able to keep it in bounds as it becomes members only ball following the air ball.
And members only, they are enjoying this little span that they've had really since the midway point of that first half. They have been in control of this game and playing extremely well.
Sydney goes down, thinking she can take a quick midi, isn't able to get the midi to go. And now it will be Nabil who pulled it in, has it, gives it back over to Beast. Beast gets ready, still has her dribble, kicks it back out to Nabil. Nabil's open for three, puts it up, sits on the rim, and it just doesn't want to fall. It's like the opposite of the Kawhi shot. It picks all the way around the rim, but chooses to fall out.
Just did not take the friendly bounces. It went 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one, it finally said no.
Thankfully for them, though, it does remain Dynasty ball following the miss because of some tips here and there. Beast has it now, says, you know what, I'm going to let it fly. Far side of the iron, doesn't get her to go, picked up by Melissa. Now we'll go to Rochelle. Rochelle puts up the shot, and this one sits on the rim, thinks about it a bit too long before choosing to take a little bit of a seat
Went
inside.
around the world once, went around the world twice, and finally decided we're going to drop.
It's globe-trotting, that's what it is here. Sydney drives to the hoop, draws the foul to add 2 more free throws to her arsenal. She's been electric tonight, and the aggressive tenacity towards the rim has not changed or died down in this one. First one to come for Sydney, doesn't fall.
Very rare miscue we've seen so far tonight from Sydney.
Yeah, not great to see for that first miss, but let's see if she at least converts here on the second opportunity. Does just that. It is a 3-point game here in favor for members only as we see some substitutions being made. It will be Valerie coming on for Melissa. Ball gets played inside. It goes to Val, who literally just subbed in, and she's able to score to make it a 2-point game, a 1-point game, apologies.
We saw it early in the first half. Val really dominated the interior, dominating the paint. Subs right in, exactly what she's been doing since the start.
Let's see if they're going to keep feeding her in this one. Ava now able to kick it out to Sammy. She takes a chance from 3. Don't fall. Ends up in the hands of Kara, who gives it over to Beast. Beast thought about it on a long pass, doesn't, and now ends up giving it over to Nabil. Nabil to Rochelle. Rochelle gives it back over to Nabil. Nabil with a fake pass. Jumps inside, picked up by Sammy. Wonderful read here. Ava straight ahead. She's a shooter. She squares up, launches from range. Money! You can't give her space. And right in stride, in the rhythm. That's big 3 points for the members only side.
Talked about it earlier, right? Her last game, she was the leading scorer, had 3 3-pointers, and she's finally able to strike from deep. And like you mentioned, in transition.
Definitely want to be able to keep that high tempo. You can see that's what they want to do. Sydney bringing it up, gets bumped a little by Val to force a slowdown, but now it ends up in the hands of Shook. Shook says, you know what, I'm letting it fly too! My goodness! It's a splash party and everyone's invited!
They are banging all around. I mean, fantastic, fantastic job
Beast now. Gives it over now. Dynasty struggling for a bit. Shook has it, gives it back over to Ava. Ava gives it to Sydney. Sydney drives in, kicks it back out to Sammy. Sammy launches from 3, doesn't make it a 3-for-3 for the team, but Sydney gets it, gives it to Ava. She's wide open, she gets to set her feet, her chance doesn't fall, and it gets pulled in by Beast.
I think we know the strategy here for members only. Get an open shooter and launch it from deep, and I mean, it's been working for them almost majority of this game.
For certain. Ball ends up going out of bounds. Some substitutions will be being made from both sides. We see what lineups will be making here. The inbound will be for members only. And in the meantime, it will be Sydney, Shook, Leanne, Ava, and Kiara out there for this members only side. Meanwhile, Dynasty, well, they have Val out there still. But joining Val, they have Beast, Jolika, Asha, and Carrie. Shook, little bit of a bounce pass over to Ava, loses it for a bit. Carrie gets on there, isn't able to take it from Ava, and it still ends up in the hands of Leanne. She's been money. She continues to pay cash only. Another splash from range. Members only are on fire.
Members only, I mean, look at Leanne in the corner. A corner's merchant right there from 3.
For certain. Jalika gets a chance to answer back from 3, doesn't fall. Val's the one that pulls it in, goes up, misses her chance. Gets taken by Sydney, ends up in the hands of Leanne. And now here it will be Leanne bringing it up. Leanne over to Shook, Shook over to Leanne once more. She tries from 3. Are you kidding me? That's, I believe, her 5th 3 of the game. She has been nothing but money from the range.
Leanne, have yourself a game. I mean, she's launching it all over. We talked about it. A couple corner 3s, but I mean, that far out, that's just genuinely impressive to see. Have yourself a game, Leanne.
Just how it's been in this one. Sydney goes in, thinks she has Ava in the corner, but sadly a miscommunication there. And it seems that a timeout has been called here for members only. And we'll be right back here following a short little break, but members only have been fantastic. Let's see if the Dynasty are able to recoup themselves here, Zach. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, from the short little timeout. Dynasty looking to continue after this massive hole they've fallen in. Ball gets dumped to Asha, over to Jalika. Jalika says, I'm a square up from range. Isn't able to get it to go. Rebounded by Beast. She calmly takes herself back out to the right corner and says, I can hit it too. If we're all hitting 3s, so can I.
You see why she is called Beast. I mean, 2 defenders draped over her, and she does not care. Fantastic shot.
Shook tries to answer back, misses it. It gets rebounded by Beast, but it gets popped out of her hand. It's Kiara now who has it. Gives it back to Shook. Shook thinks about the shot, but instead gives it over to Sydney. Sydney has a chance from range, doesn't go, ends up in the hands of Melissa. But yes, to your point about Beast, Beast was one of the first people I was able to approach here in terms of the broadcast, asking for nicknames, asking for information about these players. And when I asked Beast, describe your game, they described it as Steph Curry with an aspect of bully ball. And they've definitely shown it out tonight. Wonderful on the glass. But her own team, they're not able to get it there. They turn it over, and it ends up being a quick transition for members only, who make it a 12-point game.
Members only, I mean, they have been electrifying tonight. You see the three-point shooting. It's been not just one player, not just two. It's been almost the entire team that's been contributing to that three-point onslaught.
Everyone's been arriving from range. People have been crashing the glass, and it's been a great team effort for them. Ball gets played to Leanne in the corner. Now she's getting heavy coverage. Beast all over Shook. Back out to Leanne. Leanne's given more space, isn't able to convert it. And though Kiara tried tipping it, it ends up in the hands of Melissa. Jalika with a quick pass now to Beast. Beast is going to have Ava stepping up on her. Dumps inside quick to Carrie. Carrie with a reverse lay-in, but gets the foul. Draws it inside, and 2 free throws now coming for this Dynasty side.
Partner, this game far from over. We've seen it everywhere. Basketball, it's a game of momentum. If Dynasty can go on a little bit of a run here, they're only down 10.
Who knows what's going to happen?
Exactly. If Carrie's able to drain these free throws, well, you look at it, you're back into single digits. That's a backbreaker on the first shot there from Carrie.
Now, but she still has one more here to make it single digits. We'll see if she's able to do that. Lines up here with a 23 on her back. Takes the free throw and is able to sink without a problem. Dynasty making it a 9-point game. Sydney inbounds it to Q. She's the one bringing it up now. Swings over to Shook. Shook goes up with a floater. Doesn't get her to fall. Gets picked up now by Beast. Beast the one bringing it up. Bounces out to Carrie. Carrie with the jumper. Doesn't fall. Ava charges over for the rebound. Pulls it in. And now is the one bringing it back up the court here in favor for members only. Gives it over to Q. Q loses the ball for a bit, but now is trying to dance through defenders. Gives it back out to Shook. Shook holding, waiting. Gives it back over to Kiara. Kiara able to beat Melissa, but gets called for stepping out of bounds. And it will be the Dynasty taking over after that mistake from members only.
Yeah, and we've been kind of seeing this with the pace of play. Members only, they are dictating right now the pace. If they want to speed things up, they are more than able to. Dynasty, they kind of need to step up the pace themselves, try to regain some control that they had early on in this game.
Jalika finds Asha inside. Asha goes up, and it seems that she drew a foul here. Does just that. And now gets a chance to get 2 free throws here following that chance of being completely smothered inside.
Again, opportunities arising here for Dynasty. We saw it with the last free throw sets from Carrie. Now we see it here once again. If they can break it, this can go from a 9-point quickly to a 7.
Asha's first free throw doesn't fall for her. Let's see if she's able to convert this second one. Fully short air balls that doesn't even make it to the rim, and that is a missed opportunity here for the Dynasty. Tough break.
But if you're the side of Dynasty, don't hang your heads about it. It's only 9 points. You look at the side of math, well, it's 3 3-pointers, partner.
Yeah, you're able to put it down that way. Makes your life a bit easier. Shook almost able to punish after the smothered 3, but Jalika is the one that pulls it in following the miss. Jalika with a quick swing now to Carrie. Carrie finds inside. No, the incision just isn't fruitful, and Ava pulls in the steal, almost gets pickpocketed. She's given time. She's given a chance. Doesn't fall to splash, but now it ends up in the hands of Chloe. Chloe swings to Ava. Ava with all the way across now to Sydney. Sydney splits 2 defenders, goes in, swings to the corner. It's Chloe. Has Jalika all over her. Gives it over to Shook. Shook to Ava. Ava able to keep the passing going, gives it over to Q, and right as the buzzer expires, members only continue their charge as they keep lighting it from the 3-point line.
I don't know if you noticed, but the vocal as well, the communication. Ava was screaming, ball, ball, ball. She got it immediately. The pass off to Q. Fantastic ball movement coming out of members only.
She knew what she wanted, and members only are just continuing that wonderful vision from Shook as she's now able to keep it moving. Ava has to dump it inside, isn't able to get it to go, and sadly, Beast not able to keep her hands on it, and it will remain members only ball following the contest. A mass substitution here from Dynasty to get some fresh legs in there. Literally, I think everybody except for Jalika is new in there. Got Valerie in there with Jalika, along with Michelle, Kara, and Naveal. Sydney tries her luck from 3-point range. It's been great for them. A foul gets called here. Might have been over the back the way that they were able to signal that one on the rebound.
The ref was also signaling to the clock to make sure that it began to run.
Yeah, it ends up happening from time to time. Sometimes you just got to be able to continue with these malfunction issues. Jalika gives it inside to Valerie. Valerie is a dominant presence in the paint, gets her own miss, goes up and able to get it there to make it a 10-point game.
Working it with pace, like I've been mentioning, members only. You know, they are the dictators of the game right now.
Q tries to get it inside of Chloe, but it gets tipped around. Naveel's the one that has it, gives it over to Jalika. She slows it down, makes sure her teammates are all up, and make sure the defense is back as well. Valerie with a big screen. Jalika now swings it over to Naveel. Naveel pauses for a bit, gives it to Val. Val stops, looks around, loses her dribble, needs to get it out of her hand, gives it over to Naveel. Naveel steps back, driving to the hoop, thinks about, goes over the floater, blocked by members only, and they've just been the team today to beat Sydney. Splits two defenders, now sizes up, gives it over to Shook. Shook's given space. Does she take a chance from three? No, instead she goes with the floater. Doesn't go the weapon of choice, but she's able to get her own rebound. She's been tenacious today fighting for it. Now Sydney goes up, but Sydney gets called for a travel. The made layup there down the lane. No dice, it doesn't favor her.
Hey, what they tell you at a young age when you're playing basketball, always follow your shot. You never know. And Shook just did that to perfection. That's why you can always get that offensive board.
It is unfortunate that she wasn't able to get the assist there from Sydney, who traveled, but it might end up coming back to bite him. A deep shot there from Naveel gets ruled a deep two. No, it does get ruled a three here. They just made the correction over here thanks to the signaling from the referee. Dynasty's big three there, really needed it. And now they trail by 7, but Ava's given a chance from 3. Her shot doesn't fall. Now it gets picked up once more here by Naveel. She's pushing it up, gives it now over to Jalika. Jalika looks around, gives it to Rachelle. Rachelle takes it to go, bounces around. It's lucky all around, but when you need it, it strikes you when you want. And like you said, 9 points is just 3 threes. That's 2 threes so far to make it a 4-point game at this point.
If you think about it for Dynasty, you just need at least one stop here, but that's not going to happen. Ava hitting from deep.
Unfortunate back-breaking 3 there from Ava. Very, very big from her to make it a 7-point game. Once again, she says, oh, y'all closing the gap? I don't think so. That's just how it's feeling right there. Val goes up, goes in, but it seems like there's a foul drawn. Now, it will be an inbound once more here for the Dynasty team as they maintain possession.
Yeah, heavy pressure put down on Val in the paint, and that's what we kind of commented about earlier. You know, if you want to shut down Dynasty, you got to shut down the bigs in the paint, and Val is one of the best to do it down low.
She's really been demonstrating it today. Val gives it over to Jalika. Jalika to Kara. Kara back out to Naveel. She takes a chance from 3. It bounces up high, but it doesn't favor them. Sydney tips it down to Chloe. Chloe has it, but now the full court press might start affecting this members only side. Sydney goes up with it, takes the contested layup. The one that she was taken from earlier, she takes it now to make it a 9-point game in favor of members only. And right when their lead started being threatened, they're able to claw it right back and reset.
Yeah, members only, they noticed, the lead got small. They said, all right, let's take a breath. Let's settle down a little bit. Don't get frantic here. And that's exactly what they did. They played great defense, and they're doing it again here, but offensive board.
Foul gets called here against Kara. Dynasty with a chance here to make 2 here at the free throw line. She missed her first shot, was able to get the board, and now she was able to get potential more points in this one. When it comes to WMBA basketball, though, y'all, we still have 2 more games for y'all today. The following game that we have are 2 teams that won in week 1 as we enter this timeout period. Free Minds, they will be taking on La Famillia. La Famillia, reigning champions from the Spring League, coming back here in the summer to defend their crown, looked very, very good in their first match, and they'll be taking on a Free Minds team that actually were able to come out on top over this members-only side that we're witnessing today. So, 2 very good basketball games up next.
Should be very interesting, too. Like you mentioned, both undefeated. So, one team is going to have that 1 loss on their record, but, it's going to be a good one. Excited to see this next one, but partner, we still got 5 minutes left here in this one, and it has been interesting to say the least. Dynasty, 9 points. They've been on that verge for so long. Can they close the gap anymore?
They really need some threes to fall. We see them trying them. Jalika's been letting them fly. Beast's been letting them fly. Navil's been letting them fly. They've all been taking their chances from range, but they haven't been able to convert. They just need one to go in, because then that will turn into 2. That makes it 3, and next thing you know, they're back in this competition.
Might just have to switch the mindset. Instead of scoring those 9, we need 3 stops. If you can string together some big stops, the offense, it'll start flowing for you as well. 2 massive free throws.
This will help a lot as well. Yeah, Kara able to get both free throws here for the Dynasty to make it a 7-point game. Sydney driving up. She's been the force to be reckoned with here for members only. They've had people check out in all moments. Jalika all over, able to smother, and ends up in the hands of Kiara. Kiara keeps Kara at bay, dumps inside of Rachel. No, dumps it inside, and Rachel's the one that comes up with it. Gives it out to Jalika. Jalika with the 1-2 goes up. That was one of the stops that they needed. It bounces around, but sadly was last off Jalika, and the Dynasty aren't able to keep possession following the stop that they got. Members only take possession once more.
You mentioned that was one of the stops that they needed. Unfortunately, just couldn't convert on the other end, so you're right back at it. 3 stops.
That's all you need. 3 stops in a 7-point game, definitely what can be done. Sydney loses her dribble, gives it over to Sammy in the corner. They're double committing here with Rachel and Kara. Ball back to the top for Shook. Shook to Sydney. Sydney thinks about it. Rachel goes up with a tough shot. And I'm wondering what it was. Yes, it is a shot clock violation. Sure, it is a loss of time, but it is something that the Dynasty needed to be able to get possession of the ball once more here, Zach.
Again, if you can come down here and get some points on the board, good opportunity. Oh, just rimmed out.
Yeah, if you can get some opportunities here, get it all moving, get it all flowing, a lot can be beneficial, especially when the opponent's making unforced errors like that. Sammy tries zipping it into Ava just over her head. Dynasty given yet another chance here on the offensive side.
Capitalize here. Basically 3.5 left to go in this one.
Give it over to Jalika, and that's one of the chances they needed. Splashed it from deep, ladies and gentlemen. Big shot from Jalika. 4-point game now for the Dynasty. Let's see if members only are able to continue scoring and break this little drought that they're on. Sydney goes up, tough little shot, but able to convert it. My goodness, it's a circus shot, and she just held up her hand saying, what? Like it was hard? Come on, let's be real. She's been electric today.
Making it very tough on this Dynasty team to try to strike back. Down low, can they get anything going? But guess who it is? It's Sydney picking up the boards, and she's trying to go coast to coast.
Sydney has been nothing but electric in this one. Swings it over to Sammy. Sammy stops, drops, pulls from 3, doesn't go. Val's the one that pulls it in. Gives it over to Navil. Navil, quick swing to Jalika, who has been the driving force for this Dynasty side. Gives it back over to Navil. Navil takes the screen from Val. Finds Jalika. Jalika has Kara asking for it here in the wing. Back to Jalika. She says, I'm just going to let it fly. Call your shot, and that's what you get. Wonderful play to make it a 3-point game. It's 1 possession.
They have been battling back all game long. Opportunity down low, and partner, this could be the opportunity that Dynasty needs.
Another mistake there from members only on the miscommunication. It's stolen by Kara, and now Rachel gives it over to Navil. Navil back over to Rachel. She tries from 3, hits on the front side of the rim, and now Sammy tries to keep it in, plays it off of Valerie, and members only are the ones that take charge here. 1:41 remaining. We're seeing substitutions right now.
Yeah, and just such a heads-up play by Sammy. She knew the height advantage right there was not in her favor. She was able to get the board falling on her back foot, hits it off of the player and out of bounds.
And one thing to note is Valerie being subbed out here in favor for some potential guard play. Carrie and Beast subbing on, and another forced turnover being made. Chloe subbing on here for the members only side. Coming off, Sammy. But yes, you add Beast and Carrie, both people who can shoot from 3. You might be losing the size advantage inside with subbing out Valerie Sampson. But it needs to be said, Beast and Carrie still make it more deadly when it comes to shooting from range in a 3-point game, Zach.
Exactly, and you mentioned this, why we call her Beast. She is always on fire.
Kara, get over to Beast. Beast thinks about it. It's contested from range. Big bounce off the rim, ends up in the hands of Ava. Dumps it over to Chloe, and they want to chew some clock here. Stop it, drop it, give it over to Kiara in the corner. Kiara swings it back over to the top. It's Shook on the reset. Gives to Sydney. Sydney continuing what she does. Tries to dump it inside. Picked off by Kara again. Ends up in the hands of Carrie. Kara, Carrie working together. And now Carrie has a defender on her right. Chloe in front of her gets tipped out. And what do the refs rule? Well, they rule it still to be Dynasty ball. 51.4 remaining. And we have a great game after this. But that doesn't matter with the great game we have right now. Subs being made. Melissa subbing out now for Kara.
Watch for a place to Beast here.
In my opinion, if you're them, you try to get it to Beast or you try to get it to Jalika. They've been electric. Carrie goes up, tries drawing the foul, doesn't draw it, and now Shook pulls it in. Carrie tries to get the steal, tried to pop it out. Shook says, you know what, let's just hold possession. Gives it to Sydney. Sydney goes up through the contact, and yes, it isn't a make, but it is 2 free throws for someone who's been automatic today. And let's see if she's able to make this a 2-possession game.
These are some big free throws coming up here for the side of members only, and who else would you want at the line right now but Sydney?
Sydney's first free throw gets it a go here to make it 65-61.
You said it, automatic.
I believe she's only missed 1 free throw today. Let's hope for her sake this doesn't become the second. Able to convert it easy, and just like BTS said, smooth like butter. We're going to get a timeout here, ladies and gentlemen. 33.2 remaining, and this one we'll be right back. It's just a short little break, but we have a lot to come still, so you don't want to turn away. We'll be right back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Dynasty inbound into Jalika. Jalika fumbled it a little bit, but gives it over to Melissa. Melissa goes in. It's a tough shot and 1. Yes, you need 3s, but if you can get them the old-fashioned way, why complain? It's a 3-point game here for the Dynasty. The free throw makes it a 2.
Massive free throw, like you're saying. Makes it a 2-possession game with 26 left.
Let's see where it goes here. Melissa, her free throw sits on the rim and chooses to go in. They're running a full court press on Shook, and I think they might be intentionally fouling, forcing the foul game now. It is. They're in the bonus here. Shook with a chance here at the free throw line. 24.1 remaining. If you look over at the shot clock, that is exactly enough for 1 more possession in this game.
They'll have .13 left if they use all of it. Shook, I highly doubt they do.
Shook making both of these would be huge because even 1 miss leaves the door wide open for the Dynasty. First one bounces up high, lands down like the station, but it's instead just 1 point over here, members only.
Now this is the biggest free throw of the game. Can she sink? Yes, she can.
Does just that. And another timeout gets called here. It's a 4-point game. And all I can say, we're not going to go away here, but let's just talk about what there could be here for this match. Dynasty are going to probably be going for a 3. It is pretty standard. It's a 4-point game. If they make that 3, or if they make any shot in general, you can best believe that they're going straight to the intentional foul to try to force an error from members only side.
The thing with this situation, you got to remember with Dynasty, there is still time on the clock. So even if you go for 2, yes, you'll have to intentionally foul, but you can't force up a 3 if you don't get a clean look at one.
That's true.
You need to get a good opportunity for a three-pointer, but you can't allow yourself to fall victim and not get points on this drive.
That's 100% certain right there, Zach. They're coming up to court now to settle it up. Set it here. Are we seeing some substitution? No, both sides still sticking with what they have. It seems like these are the players they're going to be trusting to close out the game. Jalika massively deep from three, and it hits off the stanchion, out of bounds. 21.2 remaining. Full court press. They're playing a whole lot of defense here.
Tough, and I mean tough break there. The shot off by maybe inches. Looked like it was to the left of the rim. If that was an inch or two to the right, that's looking at a three-pointer, a one-point game.
Members only inbounding. They're looking to find someone. It's a long pass, trying to find Chloe. It bounces around, gets scooped out. Shook's the one that picks it up, probably going to try to keep possession, does just that. And that is some time chewed from the clock. And now members only with a chance here. Shook just hit 2. Can she hit 2 more to ice the game? We'll have to see. We'll have to see, Zach. First one here from Shook, in and out.
And again, 16.4 left to go on the clock, so they begin to get a little bit interesting if Shook can't make this second free throw.
Second one from Shook falls out. She misses both from the line, and now it's Carey running full pursuit here. Has Beast curling in, has Jalika in the corner. Jalika, I know, wants it, gives it to Rachel. Rachel stops, drops, pulls it up, and that's 3 free throws to come here for Rachel. 5.6 remaining. If she hits all of these, the intentional foul is going to be massive.
She hits all of these, and this is a whole new game. And in the game of basketball, 5.6, that is tons of time to work with.
Rachel puts it up, gets the first. Keeping it calm. She has 2 more to make. Second one here for Rachel. Goes up. Gets it to go. Smooth shot. Third free throw.
This is massive.
Gym is quiet as it can be apart from the background music. Rachel's third one. Bounces around. Gets tipped. Gets fouled. Who keeps possession? Dynasty keep possession here. 5.9 on the clock. It's a 2-point ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can come here.
Do you go for the tie or do you go for the win? We'll see here. Opportunity.
Ball play to Beast for 3. It's off the side of the glass. Jalika puts it up. It sits out. They go up once more on the fader. Does it go? Dynasty claw it back. They keep it close, but in the end, it's just a bit too far. Final score, members only 68, Dynasty 66. My goodness, what a game here, Zach.
That's only game 2 of 4 on the day. I mean, wow, you want to talk about down to the wire? The last ditch effort for Dynasty, and I mean, it rolled off the rim twice, partner. Just barely missing this tie ball game.
That's it there, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining me. Zach will still stick with me in the booth for our next game as we see 2 undefeated teams following week 1, the Fremont side, as they will be taking on the reigning champion, La Familia team. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to miss it. Final score, 68-66 in favor of members only.
practice right here. I am Humber. I'm the voice of the Hawks, bro.
We have the voice of the Hawks here with me, and I'm the voice of Megacity basketball. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another fine match here as we have La Familia taking on the Free Mind side here. Game 3 of our slate. It's been fantastic basketball so far. Free Minds keep it in, and Thoraya stops, takes it. Woo! Massive 3 to start off this game, and you know what? That's what we're gonna like. I don't even think I'm gonna be able to introduce these sides until there's a timeout or an out of bounds or a foul or something, because both these teams, they play high tempo.
I mean, that shot right there by Thoraya, I mean, wow, getting it early.
That's what you want to see here right now. K gives it over to Seta. Seta back over to K. K thinks, gives it now to Shar. Shar to K. K, Thoraya. Thoraya back to K. Launches from 3, but the bank ain't open. Sienna is the one that pulls it in.
You took it right, the words right out of my mouth there. The bank, it was closed early on today.
No withdrawals allowed, it seems. Amrit has it, gives it back over now to Leticia. Gets tripped up a little bit, goes up, gets the shot to go in, and La Familia tuck it in. So in this short little moment, I'm going to take advantage now and run through this Free Mind side really quickly. So in the corner right there is Shar. She's the one trying for 3. Doesn't get her to go, but out there with her is Kay, Thoraya, Seta, and Chris. Meanwhile, for La Familia, they have Jalen give it into Sienna. Over to the right wing now with the ball is Anne-Marie. They have Amrit, and they have Leticia Lopez rounding out their 5. Shooting foul here for Anne-Marie King, and she will get a chance to get 2 here at the free throw line.
Yeah, and you mentioned this is La Familia. This team, they won that spring series, so they are looking to kind of repeat and defend their crown. Starting the season undefeated, but hey, so did the Free Minds.
We'll see. It is week 2. It is early on, but as we've seen last season, contenders get established early every single season. First free throw doesn't fall for La Familia, but the second one does to tie it at 3. Seta bringing it here, gives it now over to Shar. Shar drives in, tough, aggressive, back out to Chris. Chris for 3, won't go, picked up by Sienna. And now La Familia running quick pass up to Amrit, just out of reach. And it turns over to the Free Mind side here as they set up shop.
And we're seeing already a very fast pace of play here. La Familia, they answered back immediately after the big 3 from Free Minds, but Free Minds, they are trying to dictate the pace early.
Shar goes up, very aggressive on the lay-in. Thoraya tries slapping it out of Sienna's hand, but it doesn't go. It ends up in the hands now of Leticia Lopez. Leticia pauses for a moment, pivots, gives it over to Amrit. Amrit drives to the hoop, kicks it back over to the left corner, and it sits around, swirls and thinks before it lands for La Familia. They take the lead here, 5-3.
One thing early on that I'm noticing, Free Minds, they have that communication. They have that ability to be very talkative on the court. We heard Kay yelling to the team, switch, trying to just communicate with the defenders to pick up the player.
That's what you love to see here when it comes to it. Sienna goes up with a wonderful post move to finish. Chris had a wonderful shot from the mid-range to give Free Minds the tie, but right there Sienna breaks it in this quick back and forth barrage we're seeing early. Kay stops here, juggling around Amrit, and now Thoraya going into the post, thinks about it, gives it back over to Chris. Chris to Seta, Seta over to Chris, pops, shoots, makes it! Wonderful 3 to see for Free Minds, and Chris wasn't here last week. This is her WMBA debut, and she has come out swinging.
Fantastic shot. I mean, in transition too, just a silky smooth movement.
Chris hit a midi, then hit a 3, so 5 of the 8 points so far for Free Minds have been courtesy of her, and she's been electric. Ball, though, is getting swung around here for the Free Minds. Kay's the one that drives it in, tries dumping it over to Thoraya. Thoraya now kicks it back out to Seta. Had an open 3, chooses not to get it. Gives it over to Shar. Shar over to Kay. Kay back to Seta. Seta dumps to Chris. It's late in the clock. She has to take a late chance, but doesn't touch the rim. Shot clock violation is called. And it will be La Familia taking over here on the inbound. Seeing some substitutions real quick. Vicky subbing on for Jalen for La Familia. Vicky will now inbound it. Gives it to Leticia. Leticia stops. Gives it now Dumps to Sienna. Sienna goes up. It swirls around, and she's had a lot of shots look like that today. Toilet bowling their way in, but a shot's a shot. If it falls, it falls, and Sienna's been efficient to start off this game.
Exactly, and that's just, hey, if you can get your team out in front, that's exactly what you want to do. You don't care how it goes in as long as it goes in.
Doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to count. Leticia goes up, draws the foul, and one! And she lands heavy following that shot. Seems she's okay though, brushes it off. Very, very tough here. Warriors, which she's been so far. Wonderful start that was, but that was a hard fall following the shot.
Showing early on why this team is the defending champions. They are playing with aggression right now.
But I gotta tell you one thing about them when it comes to mentality. I went over for team check right before this match, ladies and gentlemen, and I said, yo, are the champs ready? Their response, hey man, we're just rookies. It's a new season, we gotta come at it fresh. And that's the mentality you love to see, being able to keep on bringing that tenacity year in, year out.
They might have said we are just rookies now, but that is just a veteran mindset to have. Another one, a great drive to the rim right there.
One thing you're going to notice as well, Vicky is very, very good technically. Wonderful footwork from her, especially when it comes to driving to the hoop. She's going to be someone you want to watch when it comes to some wonderful plays in this one. Kay dumps it over to Thoraya. Thoraya looking around, gives it back over to Kay. Launches from three, off. Christo's the one that is there. Shot clock given a reset, even though it's not supposed to, but it does bounce off the foot of a defender, and it will be Free Minds continuing with possession of the ball here.
Yeah, Free Minds, they came out aggressive in the starting stages of this first half, but La Familia, they just have taken over in the last 2 minutes, and they are the reasons right now why this score at 14-8, now 14-10, or 11, excuse me.
Yeah, massive three was literally just hit as we spoke by Thoraya. She was the player of the game last week for Free Minds. We can definitely expect her to come and show out tonight. Also, there was a substitution. I wasn't able to see it. We saw both Shar and Seta sub out coming in for them. It is Jamila along with Ayoka. Meanwhile here, subbing on for La Familia, we have Nina coming on for Amrit. So just a heads up when it comes to that substitution. Vicky now backing down Ayoka. Wonderful little spin move to operate in the post. Isn't going, and it will be last touched off of a member of La Familia. Free Minds take possession there, following the ball, falling out of bounds.
Working quickly here, trying to get some. This is fantastic defense being played, and almost gets it stolen.
Leticia comes flying in, almost steal it. Vicky is a tenacious defender. She will stop at nothing to get that ball, and you can see it right there. Her and Jamila fighting for it, but it does get ruled in the possession of Free Minds.
So you hear 1 second remains. That means Free Minds, they need to get this ball into the front court as soon as possible, almost immediately.
If I'm them, might as well try launching it over to Thoraya on some Hail Mary pass. Tries to lob it over. Nina with great defense, but it touches off her as it falls out of bounds. Kay is the one that comes out with it, and she will get a chance to inbound now with no worry about the backcourt violation. Waiting here for any potential substitutions if they happen. It doesn't seem like they will. So now it will be Kay. Gives it over to Ayoka. Ayoka driving around with her left, goes in, it gets grabbed, and it will just be a defensive foul, personal foul for the reach in from La Familia. Free Minds get a set up here once again in the half court. Kay looking around, gives it over to Thoraya. Thoraya pauses for a moment, thinks for a moment, and ends up finding Chris. Chris launches from three-point range, doesn't go. Tip from Anne-Marie over to Vicky. Vicky does lose the dribble a little bit, but Nina's the one that ends up coming up with it. Gives it over to Leticia. Leticia drives around, pauses, gives it back to Nina. Nina sets her feet, launches from range, doesn't get her to fall, and as it gets tipped out of bounds. Waiting for the referee signal.
Should be La Familia inbounding it here.
It does seem like that will be the thing. I didn't see a signal from the referee, but it seems like that's what they're setting up. Some subs being made. We are seeing Jamila coming off now in exchange for Shar. Nina with very explosive drive past Shar, and La Familia tack on 2 more here. Wonderful start here for them.
Yeah, it's a fantastic move right to the paint and then the drive to the net. Fantastic job.
Nina, also a rookie here this season. She has been fantastic to begin. Ball, though, for Ayoka, and that is how you hit those shots. My goodness, our camera just fell. Everything's falling over here, from threes to cameras to everything at this point. And another shot falls as well there for La Familia in this. It has been interesting here. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. We'll get a camera reset for y'all later on, no worries, to be able to adjust it. But it does there. We just had a bit of a crazy set of events that led to a free throw for Free Minds. Let me just say, we also just had a crazy series of events on the camera team. Sometimes that happens here. It is how it is, but we're able to come out on top with it. No worries.
Next thing we're going to invest in here with the setup. Get some tape for the camera so that doesn't slide off again.
Next part of the setup, make sure we get a stand or something that can not fall off. That's just how it is. But yeah, no worries, ladies and gentlemen at home. No cameras were harmed in the production that we have here today. They split the free throws here to make it a 3-point game. Leticia Lopez is now the one bringing it up. Thinks about a pass inside, ends up gives it back over to Vicky. Vicky stops, hesitates, takes a chance from range, doesn't go, and it will be Nina who gets it. Stops her dribble, dumps over to Leticia here at the top, gives it inside to Vicky. Vicky backing down Ayoka, goes up, isn't able to fall, and it ends up in the hands of Thoraya. Thoraya swings it over to Ayoka, a bit too much sauce on it. McKay's the one that ends up getting it, gives it over to Shar, and ends up with Vicky. Vicky now dumps over to Leticia. Leticia the one pushing the tempo. Slows down a bit, sizing up Ayoka. Gives over to Amrit. Amrit launches from 3. Doesn't go. Good box out there from Thoraya as Kay's the one that's able to get it. And now dumps over to Shar. Shar back to Kay. Kay looking inside of Thoraya. Thoraya back over to Chris. Chris dribbles around, loses the dribble a sec, but able to keep it. Has Thoraya setting that screen over to the right-hand side. Thoraya pops, and it seems like that will be a charge. No, it will be a blocking foul. Not a charge as their feet were not set. Free Minds remain in possession here. Leticia subbing out now. For the La Familia side, coming in is Keisha. Ayoka gives it over to Thoraya with a great drop step. Isn't able to finalize. Nina's the one that pulls it in and ends up tossing it over now to Keisha. Keisha covered by Chris. As she waits, she hands it off now to Amrit. Amrit drives around, tries to step back for the 3, dumps it inside to Sayana. Sayana fouled here by Kay.
Working quickly here as La Familia. They're holding on to a slim lead here. Free Minds, it seems like they caught fire in the last couple minutes, but you know, the experience from La Familia coming through and shining right there, just kind of again understanding the situation, slowing things down, and now they're extending it now up to 4.
They're demonstrating what they can do in these sorts of scenarios. First free throw, second free throw, both were made here for Sayana. Free Minds will inbound it. It will be Thoraya handing it over to Ayoka. Ayoka covered by Amrit. Has Thoraya coming to give a bit of a screen. Hands it over to Shar. Shar drives to her right. Has 3 defenders trying to reach in. Kicks it out to Chris. Chris gives it back out to Shar. She takes a chance from range. Big 3 there for her. And that's what you like to see.
Shar coming through in the clutch for Free Minds here. That's a massive 3. Only a 2-point lead now.
Nina comes around, gives it over to Amrit, takes it straight to the hoop through the teeth of the defense. That's 2 more points for La Familia as they're still able to make sure that it is a 2-possession game.
That was a great drive to the net by Amrit right there. I mean, you see what she was able to do. Gets through 1 defender, goes straight to the hoop, and the soft touch off the glass. You can't teach that everywhere.
Most definitely. Not something you can teach. One thing you can, though, is the backcourt violations. That is an unfortunate error there. Not intentional at all. It got tipped out of Chris's hands by Nina. Thoraya went to save it, and it just wasn't meant to be. Amrit goes up, isn't able to get the make, and it gets tipped around and ends up once again in position for La Familia. Chris just made a face saying, "I can't believe it." And to be honest, neither can I. I thought that went off of someone on La Familia, but hey, sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles from this angle.
Yeah, it looked like Amrit went up for the shot. Again, she wanted to get the soft touch off the glass, but just couldn't get enough air under the ball. Hits off the front side of the rim.
La Familia with a far inbound now to Amrit. Amrit takes a hard screen there from Vicky, goes up through the contact and is able to finish once more.
It's another fantastic drive. I've been saying it now. The soft touch off the glass is just textbook.
And Ayoka tried finding Shar, but it's Vicky once again in the passing lanes, and that was silky, but it just doesn't fall.
We might have had to get the map to see what country or continent we were in. I mean, the Euro was pulled out to perfection.
It was crazy to see a wonderful Euro step, but it just didn't fall. Freemind's able to come back in possession and get 2 points there to make it a 4-point game once more. Kisha now handed it to Sayana. Sayana inside to Nina. Nina finishes easy on the inside. And that's one thing we can point out. Though Thoraya has been beaten banging down low, there is just a massive size difference between this Freemind side along La Familia. Apologies, y'all, I had something near my throat. Seta, though, fighting there, steals it from Keisha. Sets up for three. Seta sets, but doesn't fall. And it ends up bouncing out of bounds, ladies and gentlemen. Tough little bit there.
6-point lead right now for La Familia. And I mean, this game, it's just been back and forth. When you look at the score, it's basically just, 2 stops and you're back in this game.
It is 6:23 remaining in a 6-point game, so we'll take a short timeout. Probably won't be 6 minutes, but we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen, in this one. We have an inbound now. It will be Leticia Lopez bringing it up here for La Familia. Has Anne-Marie setting a screen on the right-hand side. Frees her up from the defender, but doesn't choose to take the shot. Instead, gives it over to Jalen, who's inside, gets the make, and that will be 2 points tacked on quick here for La Familia.
Running quickly is La Familia out of that timeout, and again, now 8-point lead, but can Freeminds get anything going?
It bounces up high on the rim, but it just doesn't choose. And Jalen and Seta fighting for that ball. We've seen a lot of scrappy play in this one. Both teams really want the ball, and it's showing. Jalen is the one that ends up coming out on top there with the ruling from the referee. Leticia trying to size up Kay, goes straight in. Leticia got the reach in from Shar, and it won't be a shooting foul, but it will be still a chance to set up here in the half court for La Familia. Jalen with a quick pass in on the inbounds over to Leticia. Leticia drives in, hands it over to Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie goes up with a tough lay-in, smothered all over. And this game, which for a moment was very, very close, has become a 10-point gap. Kay setting up here with Leticia in front of her. Finds Seta over to the right, back to Kay. Ball once again goes over. And that's just how it crumbles sometimes. La Familia forcing these turnovers, and they're the ones benefiting and taking advantage here.
Yeah, just a little bit tough and a little bit of just miscues coming here from Freeminds the last couple possessions. You look at what they're trying to do. La Familia, they are just a well-oiled machine. Like I mentioned it, This is why they're the reigning champions. They play a very fundamental style of basketball, and that's a beautiful shot right there.
Jalen answers once more, player of the game last time out, a key player in their playoff run as well, one of the most fun players to watch in this league. Let me tell you that, genuinely a joy to watch Jalen in this one, and she's really showing out once more tonight. Kay now over to Shar. Shar tries it for luck from range. Chris is the one that pulls it in, gives it back out to Kay. Second chance from 3. They do just that. Make it back to 10 points in the differential, but Free Minds really needed that to fall.
Those points all coming off the back of Shar because of what she was able to do. That offensive board was massive. You look at going up there, she didn't have the height advantage. She went up there and grabbed it and then sets up Kay, who's just chilling on the outer half, waiting for an opportunity.
Yeah, great play there in general from Chris, Shar, and Kay in this whole situation. Amrit setting up, thinks for a moment, ends up giving it now over to Jalen in the corner. Jalen gives it inside, tipped by Thoraya, and it will be La Familia setting up once more. Jalen looking around, thinking, pondering, gives it over to Anne-Marie. Isn't able to get her to fall. And now it is Thoraya coming up this court. Gives it over to Kay. Kay to Shar. Shar's able to get her 3 to go. Answer right back. 2 threes in a row here for Free Minds as they're bringing it back. They get a steal here. It's Chris with the steal. Has Jalen coming to put pressure. Has it put, but it doesn't matter. It's 2 more points there. That's 5 points in a split of a second.
Chris's defense has been sensational. You see what she's been able to do. Fast break opportunity earlier in the first half. She single-handedly shut it down. I believe on the rebound, it actually was Chris. I think I said
it
Shar.
Was. You did
I meant
say
to
Shar.
Say Chris.
Shar was the one that took the 3 beforehand.
Yes,
but it's
I
all
meant to
good.
say Chris. She had the massive offensive board, and I mean, she's putting together a very nice game. One of the games where, you know, it might not show up on the stat sheet what she's doing, but it's still very impactful to the team.
It's been high pressure and has been helping out Free Minds, but right now it is La Familia at the line. Leticia Lopez hits both of these here without an issue to make it a 7-point game in favor of the La Familia side. Under 2 minutes remain in this game. Thoraya inbounds it to Kay, who brings it up a bit calmly, a bit slowly. There is another half of basketball to be played. Shar now gives it over to Kay. Shar now drives to the hoop. Tough little scoop on the lay-in. It gets tipped by Thoraya back over to Ayoka. Ayoka gives it to Kay. Kay gives it over to Thoraya again, and Thoraya answers from 3.
Thoraya, she was the player of the game last time out with the 16 points. This time, she is on fire again. Got the scoring open earlier, now cuts the lead only to 4.
Little fader here from Jalen, doesn't fall. Thoraya is the one that pulls it in. She's essentially going, all right, guys, let's move. Let's go. Let's keep it flowing. Let's keep it moving. There you go. Now we're matched up here with the scoreboard. We'll make any adjustments if need be. But it will be, once more, Leticia Lopez striking here. 2 points in favor of La Familia. 4-point game. Just under 50 seconds left in this one. Kay drives in, gets the spin around, thinks about it, goes up, gets it to go, and 1 bucket for Free Minds here.
And you can see Kay letting out some emotion. That basket went down and the scream afterwards.
It's been a hard-fought half so far, and you can definitely tell here with how these girls are playing. These ladies are absolutely killing it. Kay with a beautiful bucket there once more. Makes it an and 1, 3 points the old-fashioned way. 1-point game. Leticia lobs inside of Sienna. Sienna said, I want that. I got a size mismatch inside. But she gets 2 free throws here. With how the running clock works in this league, it seems like the running clock will lead to halftime following these 2 free throws from Sienna. First free throw here from Sienna. The teams are starting to set up here as it is the half. Sienna, though, gets to hit 2 free throws beforehand. So we're waiting here on if it comes. Everyone's kind of quiet real quick. We're just kind of waiting here to see if it happens or not. Sienna's first free throw doesn't fall. Let's see if she can get the second one to fall. And with no pressure around her, she isn't able to convert the second. And we enter the half, a 1-point game, 36-35 between La Familia and Free Minds. What a game so far.
This is anybody's game. I mean, La Familia, they have looked strong all half long, but they'll go to the break, get refreshing. Same thing for Free Minds, who they started mounting a little bit of a comeback in the later stages of that first half.
36-35 in favor of the reigning champs. Let's see if the Free Minds side can come back. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, after half. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half WMBA action.
And what a first half we were treated to. I mean, La Familia, they came out of the gates hot. But it was really Free Minds all the way towards the end of it. You saw what they were able to do and how they were able to kind of manipulate and get some of these baskets to go down. You talked about it at one point. They had 5 in the span of 2 seconds, it felt like.
It was crazy to see there, but at the same time, La Familia, they are a driving force and they get the looks that they want. Speaking of which, Leticia Lopez with a great little chance there. Isn't able to convert the shot, but does draw 2 fouls here in her favor. We sit and wait here. First free throw from Leticia. Swirls out, doesn't fall. And she's able to convert the second chance. Does just that, converts the second opportunity to make it a 3-point game here between La Familia and Free Minds. Shar gives it over to Thoraya. Thoraya hands over to Chris. Chris chilling, waiting, drives, but no. Fouled here once again on the drive, and it will be Free Minds. picking it up on the inbound. Seta looking around. Very high swing, but it lands right in the pocket for Shar. Gives it to Thoraya. Thoraya back over to Shar. Shar stops, fakes a pass, pulls up from the midi, doesn't get her to go. Sienna able to get a good back down.
Mid-range J from Shar couldn't sink there. I mean, she had a great step back to there. She couldn't get it to go. Same thing right there, Armit.
Yeah, Armit was not able to convert it there. Real quick, as it is our third game, we do want to mention the fourth and final game of our slate that will be coming up right after this. No Name, they were undefeated until the semis. It was heartbreaking for them. They start off this season 1-0 though, and they'll be taking on Bodega for the final game of our 4-game slate. Sadly, my friend Zach Benoit will not be with me here, but he will be replaced by the one and only Drewski for that match, so you do not want to miss it, ladies and gentlemen. Free Minds made a shot, by the way, and that little bit of a plug for the next match. They made a bucket, weren't able to convert on one afterwards, but it does not matter there. They got possession, weren't able to convert it, and now La Familia once again running. Amrit drives straight through, spins around. Foul? No, it was considered, I believe she stepped out of bounds right there on the pivot underneath the hoop. Frustrating situation for her, but it does become Free Minds ball once more. Kay now drives around, little bit of a Euro, gets underneath the defender and able to convert, and Free Minds now take their lead. I think it might be their first of the game since they first struck with that opening three. Oh! That just, oh my goodness. In the words of Drewski, it's a block party in the summer. Amazing play there from Drew. Oh my, I said Drew. It's a wonderful call that Drew usually does. I'm doing it for him. A block and a half from Thoraya on Leticia Lopez. Sure, La Familia able to maintain possession, but dude, that is just one of those.
You see the energy coming from Free Minds here. I mean, they have had an electric 3 minutes here, 2-3 minute stretch. I mean, it all really started with Kay's drive. He mentioned that Euro, beautiful move to beat the defender.
Now they're bringing a lot of energy when it comes to the defensive side, but right there, Leticia Lopez got an open look, was able to get a lay-in, and now La Familia, like I said, this is a game of swinging and chances. You never know where it comes. Leticia Lopez got the steal, gives it over to Vicky, and Vicky, with a wonderful contested lay-in, able to get her to go. And just like that, the lead that was by 1 for Free Minds has become a 3-point deficit. Ball gets swung now to Shar. Shar gives it over to Seta. Seta pauses, thinks about it, tries to get her to Thoraya. Vicky with the steal. That was vicious. She goes up over here on the tough lay and gets it a go. You cannot be careless around Vicky. She can and will punish you for those small mistakes.
That was a fantastic move, a great steal by Vicky, and I mean, just gets it down the court in light speed is what it felt like.
And speaking of another steal, this time it's Sienna. She says, it's my turn. I want a chance. No, isn't able to make the lay-in. A massive steal. The rim plays the final line of defense, but now it gets swung over to Shar. She's in the corner, isn't able to get the three. Picked up by Sienna on the board. She's the one bringing it up. It ends up now for Amrit. Amrit has Seta on one side, Kay on the other. Says, you know what, I'm just going to hand it back over to Vicky. Vicky's on the line. Needs to calm there, ends up giving it over to Leticia. Leticia goes in, tough little dribble, thinks about it, instead gives it over to Nina. Nina has a little bit of a hop step, gives it back over to Leticia. Leticia to Vicky for 3, doesn't fall. Amrit though, wonderful read off the glass for her, and La Familia tack on 2 more here.
That's a fantastic job, just to challenge from the weak side. Amrit, just nobody around her, sneaks around back, gets the board and just puts it back up. Offensive boards, they are so important.
And it's really showing in this one, in a game that is about swings of momentum as it's shown throughout. Those offensive boards are crucial along with these unforced errors. Free Minds step out under the hoop, frustrating for them as La Familia now take charge once more.
You mentioned swings of momentum. That's all we've been seeing this game. It was La Familia to start. Free Minds, they ended the quarter. Start of the second, again, it's La Familia coming out strong. How will Free Minds respond?
That's really where it comes down in those conversations. Free Minds did make a substitution. Shar and Seta both subbing out for them. Subbing in, it is Jamila along with Ioka. Ball gets inbounded. Sienna is the one that has it, dumps it over to Vicky. Vicky goes up with it, isn't able to get it to go. And it now ends up getting picked up by Jamila. It is a scramble that ends up with Sienna with the ball. Now it's Vicky. Vicky goes up, thinks about the Euro, instead is able to take it a bit more straight. Misses, but gets her own miss. Gives it back over to Leticia. She takes a three, doesn't go. Sienna crashes the board, able to get it. She gets another glass. It's the fourth try, and this one goes in, and you tack on a foul for the trouble.
And that's just a little bit of a breakdown on the backside. I mean, Sienna, out of nowhere, really just crashes the backside of the boards, gets the rebound, goes up for the shot, misses it. But what have I been saying to start the second half? The offensive boards are so important. And again, Sienna proving that point to perfection.
She misses the free throw though, but Vicky gets the miss on another offensive board, as you said. And that's 2 points instead of the one from the free throw to make it 50-39. And a game that was so close has now had a massive cavern thrown between it. Thoraya with the spin move inside gets tripped up. Should be ruled a foul, and it is. It is a slashing foul there. Free Minds now able to inbound once again, set up here in the half court.
But again, partner, this is what we saw in the start of the first half as well. Free Minds, they had it for the first 10 minutes. They were electrifying, and then Free Minds came out of nowhere. La Familia, you got to stretch it out for an entire half now. You dominated in the first half of the first half. Now you got to do it here.
And right there, we just got to witness Vicky with a wonderful steal, flips it over, and it ends up going in the hands of Leticia, who hits a beautiful Euro step to give 2 more points here for La Familia.
Great defense, and the transition right now from defense to offense by La Familia is the key reason why they are ahead.
In the transition play that we've gotten to witness so far, the answer has been very simple for La Familia. They're good at it. There's no other way to put it. The way that they operate in the transition, the way that they're aggressive to get turnovers, it really, really shows.
When you're facing a team like La Familia, you can't give them any opportunities. Free Minds, they've given them too many opportunities on the offensive board. You gotta get those rebounds.
Kay now over to Thoraya. Thoraya able to dance past Sienna. Goes up with it, isn't able to get her shot to go, and it will be Vicky who has the rebound and is now pushed the tempo. Going straight to the hoop, gets it popped out by Jamila, and it will remain Free Minds ball. No, it will remain La Familia ball. Free Minds the one who popped it out. And that's just how it is in that moment. Vicky gives it over to Sienna, isn't able to get the make. Thoraya tips it herself, gives it over to Chris inside, but Sienna with the steal. Now it's back to Leticia. The pressure's still on, foot on the gas. Nina's three won't go, hits the stanchion, goes out of bounds, and now Free Minds take control once more, but they cannot just stop and breathe because any opportunity that we're seeing right now with Nina at the full court press can be a turnover in favor of La Familia. Nina is going right at him, gets Chris down on a knee, as she swings it over to Jamila.
Yeah, Chris lost an edge there, but she was still able to get the pass off, which was big. Free Minds, they'll still have possession here, and again, this is still far from over.
It is far from over. You know, it does look weird to see a 5 and a 3 in the front, but if you do the math, it is just a 13-point game that can be swung. It's 4 3-pointers and a free throw, if you really want to put it that way.
Yeah, we saw how quickly Free Minds can string together points. If they can do that again here over the span of the next 2 minutes or so, they're right back in it.
Thoraya hands it over to Ayoka. Ayoka takes a chance from 3 and it doesn't fall. And now it will be Keisha. She's the one who gives it over to Vicky. Vicky getting ready, setting up here on the right wing. Dumps it inside of Sienna. Sienna gives it over to Nina. Nina with a wonderful drive inside and able to finalize it at the basket. Wonderful control there from him. The pass goes back shoulder to Ayoka. Ayoka gives it now to Kay following the full court pass. Back inside Ayoka. Wonderful team play from the Free Mind side to answer right back quickly on La Familia.
And now what you got to do, you got to string a stop and then string another basket, and you are right back into this one. It is a very close 13-point game.
Nina goes in, little bit of a finger roll, isn't able to get it to go, and it now ends up back in the hands of Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie has it on some more points for her. Ayoka has it, gives it over to Kay. Kay swings once again to the corner. It will be Chris for three. Her opportunity doesn't go. Cyanna's the one that pulls in the board, hands it now over to Keisha. Keisha now bringing it up. Keisha has it, my apologies there, Keisha. Gives it to Nina. Nina thinks about the three, instead dumps inside of Anne-Marie. And it is a push in the back basket, not counted as the foul was called beforehand. And it will be an inbound in favor for La Familia.
And it's tough. I mean, you have the size advantage right there for the side of La Familia, but some of these possessions, it's been so tough for Free Minds to try to generate something because, you know, you get a positive on one side and then you can't generate a positive on the other side.
Stops need to be made, and it just has not been the case for him in this one. Nina, once again on the inbound, able to take it straight to the hoop and able to get 2 points from it. Kay rolls over there, gets a foul from the reach-in. From the La Familia side, Kay will be inbounding here as Free Minds maintain possession. Thoraya here trying to size up on Cyanna. Goes into the hoop, goes up, gets blocked by Cyanna, and now it will be Kisha. Kisha the one pushing the tempo here as Anne-Marie and Amrit on her left. Chooses Amrit here, who takes it on the step back three. No dice as the shot doesn't fall.
And that was really good boxing out from Free Minds. Didn't allow any of the bigs on the side of La Familia to get inside and get that board.
Definitely there. Ayoka was able to swing it to Seta. Seta was able to find Shar, but it just doesn't fall, and it will be La Familia once again trying to set up shop here. A three from them here makes it a 20-point game.
You need to stop here if you are the side of Free Minds.
Stop would be enormous for him. Shot clock winding down. Anne-Marie loses the ball there on the dribble, and it will be Free Minds taking possession here after that.
If I'm counting correctly, I believe it's been 3 minutes since Free Minds' last basket. They went a long stretch, and they've only had one basket in a pretty long time.
Not good is really all I can say when it comes down to a little shot there from him right as we're talking about it.
That's
break
the good
the
old
streak.
Caster Kibosh, partner.
It's all they need in that scenario. It's good to be able to see it going their way. Kisha now dumps it over. Cyanna's the one that has it. Waits for a moment. Pauses. Looks around. Goes up with it. Gets it a go. And the foul to make it a 3-point play.
Fantastic play down low once again. I mean, they've just been dominating there really all game long.
That's just what it is. When you, like I mentioned at the start of it, apart from Thoraya, there really isn't a big presence on the interior for Free Minds. They don't really have a big to cover those lanes, and it's really shown. Cyanna has been electric. Nina has the size and strength and really has put it on display today. And you also have players like Amrit who end up chilling on the perimeter despite her size as well, that allow for such a lengthy team, really is the best way to put it.
Yeah, and Thoraya, she can only do so much when she's going up against some of these bigs down low. I mean, she's holding her own.
It's just a size difference, and it's another swat from Cyanna. Welcome to the block, ladies and gentlemen. Ayoka tries from three, though. Yes, it was a block at the start of the possession, but it is a three at the end of it, and I guess that is what counts if you really want to sit and ponder it.
And this is the same kind of time we saw Free Minds go on that little bit of a run to end the first half. Can they do it again here in the second?
Ayoka applying pressure, gives it over to Nina. Nina takes a fall that was hard contact throughout and draws the foul. 2 free throws to come for her. That was a weird fall there in terms of just how she fell. We saw the contact, but that's as if you enabled the ragdoll physics in a video game. Just kind of collapsed that way.
Contact was made and just went straight to the ground, made sure you got the call.
Sometimes it's like, hey, ref, I need this. That's just what the move is. That's what we needed. Nina's first free throw, though, isn't able to get her to fall. Let's see if she's able to convert the second one. Both free throws missed, and La Familia almost win it, but it ends up in the hands of Ayoka.
It's a big break for Free Minds right there. Can they generate some more offense?
We'll see. Seta gives it over to Shar. Shar launches from three, able to do just that.
It's a big time shot
It was such a big shot, our camera got out of focus for a moment because it needed to readjust to see what it just saw. Big shot there from Free Minds. Thoraya dumps over to Ayoka. Nina comes trailing. And a little bit of a scramble. Ayoka's the one that ends up with it. Ayoka over to Shar. Shar to Kay. Kay sets her feet, launches from 3, doesn't fall. Kisha pulls it in. Seta trying to fight it out, but it doesn't go. And Kisha has the pressure from Seta. It will be a foul from Seta, and it will be La Familia regaining possession.
And we talked about it a little bit about 3 minutes ago. It was almost a 20-point game. Partner, it's only an 11 now. They have brought it back. It is close. You have 5 left to go. If you can generate some more stops, keep shooting. They have been unleashing three-pointers all game long. Some of them are just missing.
And that's true. Free Minds have the capability of coming back. The question then becomes, do they have the time? We have under 4 minutes remaining in this game. Anything can go, but it just needs to be said. Might not go the way they want it if it continues like this. They need those points, and they need them now. Ayoka leaves it over to Kay. She's the one that brings it up, pulls from little shot on the midi to make it a 10-point game. Good to see there for the Free Mind side. Nina's the one now attacking the basket, goes up, draws the foul, hits the ground. 2 free throws to come here for La Familia.
That's a great mid-range J by Kay. And I mean, again, you bring it to a 10-point game. Anything can happen here. We have about 4 left to go.
For certain. Nina setting up for the free throws. We had a substitution being made. Nina makes her first free throw to make it an 11-point game. But yeah, Chris comes on for Seta, who's going to take a little bit of a breather here. Second free throw to come here for Nina. Sky high, doesn't fall. Picked up by Thoraya. It gets tipped though, and it will be Vicky. Gives it over to Jalen, who will set up. Jalen, little bit of a floater. You can see a heel click as well when you went up right there. A little bit of flair.
Yeah, beautiful sequence right there by La Familia.
Makes it a 13-point game. Ball ends up in the hands of Ayoka. She tries from 3, doesn't go. Nina's the one that pulls it in. Now plays a long ball. Easy, wonderful pass. Sadly, it just doesn't go. And Nina tries picking it off. Chris with some stable hands, able to have it. Gives it to Ayoka. Ayoka stumbles, misses it for a bit, and it will be Amrit who has it now. Gives it over to Jalen. Jalen bringing it up here. Can push the tempo to the right or might end up crossing over to the left. Who knows? She is shifty like that. Instead finds Nina inside. That is an easy look. And just like that, right when the lead started coming back, boom, 15-point gap again.
Yeah, and Nina has had a great game on the interior right now. I mean, she's done a great job getting boards and just driving into the paint.
It's just been one of those days when it comes to foul. Is the call there. Kay drives to the hoop, draws it, and now there's a chance to put 2 here at the line. Nina subbing off for Sienna, and Leticia also subbing on, this time for Amrit. Kay's both free throws. First one goes up, and it goes in. Good little addition to have. Let's see if she can get the second one to fall. I want to say this match was a 1-point game at the half. Pretty sure 13 is more than 1.
Yeah.
It's
La
just
Familia,
been
I
how
mean,
it
they've
is.
have exploded here in the second half. It's just been a display of dominance on the boards. I mean, that's the biggest difference maker in this game right now.
And right there, Jalen attempted a 3 to really just put the game on ice. Isn't able to get it to go. And a foul gets called there. Kay tries splitting the defenders, draws contact, and ends up getting knocked to the ground. .144 remaining. Ball inbounded to Kay. Kay drives in, goes up uncontested on the lay-in, able to get her to go. It's 11 points, yes, but it is also 135. It might just be too little too late if they pull it back.
You string 2 big stops here, and if you can get a 3 and maybe a 2, you're right back in it. So never say never if you're Free Minds.
Who knows where it's going to go. Vicky hands it over to Jalen. Jalen steps back here on the midi,
that's textbook.
and that is a beautiful shot. Fade away, shades of Kobe, and that's just the way it's supposed to be. Jalen has continued to demonstrate why she's one of the best in the league.
The fadeaway J and the little leg kick too inside of the shot. I mean, that's just beautiful.
Vicky pulls in the steal and now goes in here, gets the lay-in to make it the 70th point for La Familia. And I feel like I can say with 53 seconds left, it's kind of over.
They're going to be shooting Thoraya down low. That's beautiful.
Thoraya is able to get some points here. And Vicky here trying to drive in, setting up, driving straight to the hoop, goes up with it, isn't able to get the shot, but does draw the foul as the clock ticks down. And it will be the end here.
Yeah, the two shots will probably mean the end of the game here. And I mean, what a game it was from La Familia. Both sides, textbook.
First free throw from Vicky isn't able to get it to go. And the second one will be right as the time expires. Game will be over. And Free Minds, after that free throw, will be the losers today. Tough one to see here. Final score, ladies and gentlemen. Final score is La Familia 71, Free Minds 57. And in what was a close affair to begin with, the hard-fought game, La Familia show their experience and come out on top in this one. This is the third of our fourth game. I'll still be here. Julian Quintero, and I'll still be here. But that is all here for my friend Zach Benoit. Thank you so much, Zach. Highly appreciated to have you here in this one.
Yeah, electrifying atmosphere. I mean, these games have just been so entertaining. And I'm sure the last one on the slate for today will be just as entertaining.
It definitely will be. Bodega will be taking on the no-name side, and we'll see how it ends up turning for them. But for now, in Game 3, it is over. Final score, La Familia 71, Free Minds 57. We'll be right back with the final game of today's slate. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Game 4. Whew. These 4 games are just kind of flown by, eh? Welcome here. Game 4 of the slate. We have No Name taking on Bodega in this one. As we have 2 very, very talented teams. Bodega comes out flying in the start. Not even 8 seconds in the game, and it's 3-0.
She got it all the way from Richview. Come on, Richview.
If you can't tell, ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined here once again by my dear friend Drewski. How you doing, Drew?
I'm back. I'm good, brother. How are you doing, man?
Doing all right. We've had some fantastic games of basketball today, and it's wonderful to be able to see. Bodega started off with a quick shot. Robin now has a chance here at the free throw following some fouls that she was able to draw. I'm going to run through the lineups real quick out there for everyone. On the court right now for Bodega, it is Adrian, KK, Kat, Julia, and Nikki. Meanwhile, out there for No Name, as KK tries another 3 once more. Out there for No Name, we have Sarah, we have Liz, we have Robin, we have May, and lastly, inside on the post, the one, the only, Lindsay Shotbo. Lindsay Shotbo intercepted there by KK. KK's the one bringing it up, gives it over to Nikki. Nikki sets her feet, gives it back over to KK. She thinks about the shot, set goes up, gets it a go. Another wonderful make there from her, as she has been fantastic to start off this game. All 5 points on from her.
I like how she's playing. She's just playing her style. She's making the ball come to her. She's not rushing anything, which is very important, especially when you're coming with a team like this, which is good crafty team. So I like how she's being crafty. And from downtown,
would have been a fantastic play, but no dice. Do have to mention one thing about her, trains U17 with Team Canada, future talent that we could see potentially at the circuit. So we got a chance to see something special here. But also speaking of special, what a shot that was there for No Name, able to splash back. We can't forget how good of a side they are.
Let me tell you something about No Name. No Name, I've said it over and over. When you think that they're gone, they crawl, creep, and find their way back in the game. And don't give them any room to breathe, because if you give them room to breathe, it's going to be a Timberland effect.
By the way, if you don't follow the season from last year and you're wondering who is that sitting on the bench that isn't wearing the traditional No Name purple and gold, that, my friend, is former player for Old But Cold, who are not signed up for this season, but is a star nevertheless, Jill Stratton, who is electric.
The spin wheel.
Oh, yeah. She is electric, especially on one-on-one situations, so No Name adding her really improves their dynamics. I just want to put that out there. Kat drives in, tough little lay-in, isn't able to get it through the contact. Robin's the one that pulls it in, gives it now over to Sarah. Lindsay calls for it in the left corner, instead gives it over to Liz in the right. May has it, swings over to Lindsay. Lindsay stops, drops, pulls it, doesn't fall, it's short, and it will be Kat who draws it in, gives it over to Adrian. Adrian now over to KK. KK drives in, gives it over to Adrian, just not able to hold on to it. Robin intercepts, tosses over to Lindsay. Lindsay with the pass over to Sarah. Sarah tries to give it back to Lindsay. It's a bit messy, but Lindsay's able to finalize, and just as she always does, she's able to get it in the end.
With No Name, you got to just be on the move. You got to make sure you got to prepare yourself, just like how she made that beautiful shot right there. You got to make sure with No Name, you cannot give them any opportunity to set up. Once you get them to set up, there's a problem right there.
7 points so far for KK out of the 7 points for Bodega. She has been electric to start off this one. Julia now able to draw it in, gives it back over to KK. Let's see what she's going to do. Launches from three-point range. It's just short, but it gets picked up now by Adrian. Adrian to Kat. Kat back out to Adrian. Tosses it over to Nikki. And Nikki's the one able to finalize.
You got to have body movement and ball movement, and I just like how they did that play. They didn't just wait for the three. They just kept the body movement going with the ball movement.
And speaking of your favorite thing, it just happened there. Kat said, hey, Lindsay, it's summertime. You know what that means? I got a block party right here for you, baby. It's right there.
Come on.
Wonderful play. It does end up going out of bounds, and it will be No Name ball still. Robin setting up here, a little drop step, and draws the foul, going up for it. 2 free throws to come now for the No Name side.
I always like Pearson's skill, play style, especially. Not a person that just always shoots the ball, but as a big, she makes sure she moves herself around, looking for nice spaces, not just to shoot, but to pass and get her team open. So she's always been a factor for No Name.
What I love for Robin as well is the fact that she's very physical in the way that she will go a game where she won't shoot. She'll just set screens. She'll get everyone open. She'll make space for other people with her movement. And then there's other games where she's going, you know what? I'm shooting from the midi, fader, nothing you can do about it, and she'll hit the shot. She has been fantastic for them, a core member of this No Name side, and it shows how crucial she is. Ball at the top here to Liz. Liz over to May. May tries playing it back inside. It goes back to her. Ends up going off the leg of Kat, and it will still be No Name ball. 18 seconds on the clock.
Like I said, in these type of games, when you have good bigs that can move around and that can actually pass the ball, you got to utilize them every single possession. You never want to take them for granted.
Oh yeah, Robin goes up with it, isn't able to get it. KK able to catch it on the run, and now she is a bit trying to cook up Sarah over here, doing just that. Beats one, gets the switch over from May, gives it back over to Adrian. Adrian now setting up shot, pulls up from the mid-range and swirls around, isn't able to convert it, rebounded by Robin, who kicks it now out to Liz. Liz with a long pass over to May. May can spot up, can shoot, instead finds Robin. Robin finds Lindsay Shotbowl inside. Lindsay with a spin and a wonderful finish there. Power on the finish against the glass as No Name now take the lead.
It's always important to be patient, and she was patient there, especially with two people on her.
Nikki though, newcomer to the league, finishes with a wonderful three, and that's just how it goes for Bodega. Wonderful shot.
She brought it out of the holster. Whoa, with the LeBron James steal?
I think
taking it to the rim and one. Oh my goodness.
Drew,
can I get a burger with a side of fries with that and one?
I gotta say, bit of a sticky situation because I think she's got glue on her hands.
Oh,
what a pick that was.
goodness.
Didn't even bobble it. Took it in stride, kept it moving. And now we're seeing some substitutions being made from all sides here. Gwen Forrester subbing on here. Gwen coming on for Kat. Meanwhile, for the No Name side, as they're setting up here, Jill comes on along with Maddie. And coming off for them is May. Actually, they just made a massive substitution, actually. It is May coming off along Robin and Sarah. Coming on is Jill Stratton, Maddie, and Emma Jonas. Lindsay Shotbowl looking to inbound it here. Gives it over now to Liz. She's the one pushing the tempo, bringing it up. Has Jill on the right hand side. Jill sets up. Stops, gives it to Lindsay. Lindsay swings to Emma Jonas. She's open for three. We know she's a sniper. Isn't able to get it to fall there.
I think Jill and Jonas are going to be very special together on the court, especially on the front end of the court, because Jill and Jonas know how to space out, get shots going, and get passes going. And they're not afraid to get down and dirty, and my favorite phrase, in the trenches.
In the trenches. And sadly, No Name, they're still here fighting. They're able to keep their possession here. Emma Jonas is all over them. They swing over to the corner, gives it over to Liz. Liz looking to set up shop. And it will be Lindsay trying to post up, gets blocked out of her hand, and it will be Gwen who picks it up following the block. No chance here for No Name.
Did you look at your phone recently? Because that was a block party that was in our TL.
And right there, big steal on the pickoff from Emma Jonas, able to get her to go quick on the transition.
And like I said, Jonas sees those transitions and not afraid to utilize it.
Oh, KK, wonderful drive, skips past the defender, and the floater goes up, sits on the rim, and just doesn't choose to fall. Quick swing now goes over to Maddie. Maddie goes over to Jill. Jill behind the back pass, thinking she could connect there with Lindsay. It just was no dice for him. As now KK with the steal gives it over to Gwen. Gwen cuts back over to her left. Thinking about it, goes around, a little bit of a left-handed layup, isn't able to get her to go. Stops, gets her own miss though, gives it over to Jessica. As we know, she's electric from range, goes up with a crazy circus layup, doesn't get her to fall. And now ball ends up in the hands of Jill Stratton, who will be bringing it up here. Quick pass up to Maddie. She thinks about it, instead gives it inside to Lindsay. Lindsay, little one dribble, get ready on the post move and able to finalize inside to make it a 1-point game.
But Bodega needs to get into this habit of now, since they are dealing with bigs, they got to put their body on the line. Put these bigs in some foul trouble. Let them use their size as a disadvantage than an advantage.
Nikki and KK have been the two players to watch so far for Bodega. Most of their points have come from the pairing. And now we see a steal here from KK. Lightning fast, bringing it up to the other side of the court. Gives it over to Julia. Julia goes up with it, able to finalize. Bodega now lead 19-14.
Oh.
Goes up, contact was made.
Like I said, Jill could find the spots that are necessary to get shots going.
Lindsay setting up here. First free throw doesn't fall. Second free throw now for Lindsay Schoppel. She goes up, gets the second one to go, is no name now. Make it 19-15. KK now trying to dribble around, trying to set up, flips it over to Jessica. Jessica lines up for three. She's usually money from there, isn't able to convert it, but there is a kick here from Maddie, and now it will remain Body Bodega ball.
I'm enjoying this back and forth game. This is the type of game you like to see, especially the start of the season. You want to see some movement. You want to see some ball action.
KK here setting up, launches from three, isn't able to get it to go. Rebounded by Jill Stratton. Slows it down, and now we'll be setting up. Swings quick over to Liz. Liz, little bounce pass inside to Lindsay. Blocked by KK on Lindsay Schoppel. What a massive play.
I don't know if you saw my phone just a while ago, but we just got invited to a block party.
Another one. It's a massive amount of blocks, but sadly that one got ruled a foul. That block party got canceled. Sadly, ruled a foul here. Lindsay Schoppel with a chance here to get two at the free throw line. First one here for her. She has been drawing some fouls. She's been doing her thing, being able to get to the line. Second free throw now from Lindsay Schoppel. Goes up and in, able to convert it, and now we're seeing a change. Lindsay coming out for Robin. KK the one bringing it up. It's 19-17. Ball ends up in the hands of Gwen. Gwen, covered by Jill, has a little bit of space, chooses to pass it over to Kat. Kat driving in, a little bit of a tough fader on the post move, isn't able to convert it, and it will be Robin who comes down with it. Jill Stratton now pushing the tempo, bringing it up the court. She stops to think, gives it over to Robin. Little bit of a drop step, isn't able to get it. And it will be Kat who gets it. Picks it up to Jessica. Always known to be wearing those mismatching shoes. She now able to split a defender the way it was a mismatch. Gives it over to Kat. Kat's not able to convert the midi though. And it will be Jill bringing it up now. Gwen steps up to defend. Jill swings quickly over to Emma. Emma finds Jill inside. Jill thought about it for once, dribbles to the other side, takes the shot that she first faked, isn't able to convert it. And now Jessica's the one bringing it up over to KK. KK cooks her defender, goes up on the lay-in, gets it a go, and this girl's shifty.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what keyboard she was using, but she definitely pressed the tab button on that move.
Was able to shift and space out. Wonderful play that was in between. Wonderful moves from KK. What a phenomenal player she is proving to be. Kat comes in, able to get it. A little bit of a wonderful slip pass from KK, and it will be a finish from Kat inside. Bodega now adding to their lead. Jill dribbles around, tries to find May. It was a wonderful play, and it just wasn't meant to be. Wasn't able to hold on to it.
Jesus, you know when you could just feel that pass coming? Jill gives me those chills like, ooh, if I had that pass, it would have been a highlight reel.
She is phenomenal when it comes down to it. Gwen now on the ball here, covered by Jill. Gwen ends up giving it over to KK. KK has done a fantastic job today. Steps back from three, isn't able to get that one to go though. And it will be Emma Jonas. First, a little bit of contact there with Jessica and able to keep it. Jill, wonderful find to Robin, able to get her to go. What a find it was from Jill Stratton. What a finish it was from Robin Pearson, as now No Name looking to start clawing their way back. KK sizing up around, gives it over to Jessica. Jessica to Gwen. Gwen stops, sets, launches from 3, doesn't get her to go, and it will be now Emma Jonas bringing it up the court. Gives it over to May.
Oh.
May beats a defender who decided to try to cover the 3, and the first lane missed. Second one, Robin able to get it the tip to herself following the miss, but it will be Julia grabbing onto it and gaining possession of it following the play. What a play that was from Julia. Amazing grit from the shortest player on the court.
And that's what you need to do. You have to be aggressive. You're dealing with tall people that know how to stretch the floor and grab the rebounds. So you got to make proper moves in those situations. So it's a great way to get into the trenches.
The one thing I can say about Julia is this. It doesn't matter the size difference she has. I always love her chances going into getting a rebound or a steal or chasing a ball down. Or as we saw there, try to get a charge. Sadly, the charge doesn't go, but it is a big 3 for No Name as they make it a 1-point game. KK steps back, looking around, has an ISO play here for herself. Beats May on one end. Oh, what a read to give it over to Kat. A wonderful play that was for Body Bodega, and that's just how you dance through a defense.
In the words of one of my Italian chefs, that's a spicy meatball.
Wonderful play that was. Ball ends up in the corner once again for Sarah. Isn't able to get it. And now it's Jessica. We know she's lights out from 3 if given space. She sets up from it. Gets it a go. That's what we're talking about. We know this game has been about KK. It's been about Nikki. It's been about all the players on Bodega. Jessica today says, you know what? It's my turn now. Splashes home from 3 for her first bucket of the day.
You already know she went on the TTC and went all the way to Union Station with it.
Wonderful chance there. Ball ends up in the corner for Gwen Forrester. And just like that, this game was a 1-pointer. Now it is 9 points of difference between No Name and Bodega. What a shift it has been. What a turnaround, Drew.
This is what happens when you just trust your teammates, because everybody's hot right now. You would have thought all of them had candles on them the way they're getting fire right now.
Woo! It has been hot, hot, hot in this one. We'll be right back following a short little break here. You do not want to miss it, folks. Ball inbounded now. No Name following that timeout, looking to see what they can do here. It's tipped out of bounds. Remains No Name ball there, but that type of pressure is something they need to be able to manage. Liz gives it over to May. May stops, ponders, gives it back over to Liz. Liz gives it over to Sarah. Sarah over to Lindsay. Lindsay driving in, dumps it back off to Sarah. Sarah picked up by KK, read the progression, and now gives it up to Jessica. Jessica on the transition. Little float, little finish, and Bodega make it an 11-point lead.
Patience is key, and they saw the patience and the opportunity. Like I said, Bodega knows what they're doing. They know they need to attack, attack, attack.
I gotta say, wonderful reading of the offense to know where that next pass was going to pick it off and start that transition play. KK there grabs the board, gives it over to Jessica. We know she's fantastic from range, but that one's just well short of her standard. Ball goes over to Lindsay. She might have to start dominating. Shot is not called off. And what did I say about Julia? It is not about the size of the dog. It is about the size of the fight in the dog. Julia will fight tooth and nail for everything. Get in front of it. Get a charge. It doesn't matter. And that just cost points for No Name.
Julia just reminds me of one of our great Raptor point guards, Kyle Lowry. Because exactly what Kyle Lowry would have done in that situation. And already a three-pointer shot from the moon.
Bodega are coming to kill in this one. 3:35 remaining. May puts up a shot. Isn't able to get her to go. Rebounded now by Sarah. It's off her foot. But she's the one that holds on to it. It will be a little bit of a jump. It will remain their position. No. It will be going over to Body Bodega on the possession there. No Name a little bit confused on the call, but that is just the ruling that the referees decided to go with.
Like I said, we're not going to be counting out No Name. No Name is going to have their moment. They're going to find their opportunity, and they're going to strike. But Bodega just needs to keep this intensity going because it's looking on the up and up for them.
For sure. Kat here dribbles over, finds Gwen. Gwen sizing up here against Maddie. Goes over to her left, explosive. Gives it over to Kat. Launches from long range. Doesn't go, and it will be Maddie who pulls in. Gives it over to Liz. Liz, I thought it was Sarah for a second. No, it's not Sarah. It is Liz. Liz inside of Lindsay. Lindsay going in. A little bit of post move. We might see her be a little bit more cautious now after that play from Julia. And tries to swing it out to Sarah. No dice. Goes out of bounds. It ends up becoming Body Bodega ball. Some subs being made. Gwen coming off along with Julia. Coming on for him is going to be Nikki and Adrian. KK stops, drops, takes the shot, doesn't fall, and it will be Liz who pulls it in. Liz now bringing it up, covered by Jessica, swings it over to Sarah. Sarah swings to May. May pauses for a moment, gives back to Liz. Liz goes all the way over to Sarah. Sarah finds May. May dumps inside to Lindsay. Lindsay goes up with it, gets that bucket of gold.
Sometimes you got to swing that ball around to find some opportunities, and that's what they did.
Sometimes that's just how she is. KK goes up with it, draws the contact, and gets it to go on a nice little finish that was. Yeah, she's been electric today. Absolutely amazing with the ball in her hand. Must watch basketball.
The question is, do you smell what KK is cooking right now? Because she's moving like the Rock Johnson, the way she's electrifying. And we just seen a block party.
Another block there once again from Kat. And it's just the type of play there. They come out with the possession following it. KK right here trying to dance around, tries to flip it over to the corner to Jessica, but it gets tipped here by No Name, and it will remain Body Bodega ball. KK inbounds it out to Nikki. Nikki finds Adrian inside for an open lay-in, but isn't able to get the layup to go. Lindsay Shoppo's the one that pulls it in. She's the one bringing it in transition. Has someone in that left corner, finds Maddie. Maddie takes a chance from three, won't fall. Sarah pulls it in. Sarah now looking around, drops off from side to May. May goes up, draws the foul, and gets 2 free throws now coming forward.
Now here's the thing about Bodega. They have one of their bigs right now almost in foul trouble. You gotta make sure that you stay locked in but not get in foul trouble, because remember, No Name got 3 bigs. So 3 is more than 1. So you want to make sure you have your advantage on check.
That being said, May misses her first free throw. Let's see if she's able to convert the second one. Bounces around, doesn't go, ends up in the hands of Nikki, who's now bringing it up, gives it over to KK. There's about 10 seconds less. Actually, now it's 5. Here, KK steps back, launches from 3, doesn't fall. Lindsay pulls it up. It's about to expire, launches full court, top of the backboard, doesn't fall. Halftime, ladies and gentlemen, 38-24 here in favor of Body Bodega. They've come out fighting and clawing in this one.
That's what it's all about. But like I said, we can't call out No Name yet, because once they get into a groove, it's going to be hard to stop them. But we'll see what Bodega does.
Yeah, we'll see here going into the second half. What adjustments do these teams make, and who is the one that ends up bringing it here? We'll be right back here for second half action. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're back for the final half of our 4-game slate in Week 2. It is Bodega taking on No Name. No Name coming out with the ball to start off this second half. As always, joined by Drew. Drew, how are you feeling about No Name going into the second half?
I feel slightly confident because we've seen No Name in these situations before. Experience helps them a lot. But Bodega seems like they really want it. They want it bad. So we'll see what happens.
We'll see where it goes. Adrian getting the offensive board from the 3 here. Ends up getting fouled, and we'll be getting 2 free throws here. For the lineups of both sides, right now out there for Bodega, we have KK, Julia, Adrian, Nikki, and Kat. Meanwhile, out there for the no-name side, we have Maddie, Jill, Emma, Robin, and Lindsay. Both free throws fall here for Adrian. Big chance there for her. Emma Jonas now bringing it up. Ends up giving it over to Jill. Jill swings over to Maddie. Maddie swings. Ends up in the hands of Lindsay. Gets back to Jill for the jumper. Doesn't fall. Picked up by Nikki. Nikki the one bringing it up. Goes around on the 2-step. Goes up with a little bit of a floater through the contact, but draws a foul. And 2 free throws are to come now for Nikki.
It was a very interesting defensive play there. Seems like Bodega was getting into a 3-2 zone, and it was a very high 3-2 zone, which I kind of like, trying to take away 3-point advantage from them. They rather made them drive to the basket than to shoot threes, so I like that.
It's just one of those situations where, like, you know what? We know you can hit threes. We have a big lead. Let's see you try to hit those threes here. Oh, my God. Emma just got KK fully on the pump fake, but isn't able to hit the 3 in response. Lindsay right there. Defense, a little bit of boxing you can see there, but it doesn't matter. Lindsay Schauble was able to go around, get a screen, hit the shot. So that was pretty interesting to see, to say the least.
That was a very interesting move. She got shimmy shaked with that fake, but that's what happens, you know? That's what happens when you play good offense right there.
Ball gets played long there following the steal, but Jill's the one that gets to it first. No Name now the ones to bring it up behind the ball. Cooking around, KK isn't able to get the defender to budge, and now ball ends up in the hands of Robin. Miss, ends up for Lindsay Schauble through the contact, misses. Fighting for it again. Adrian's the one that comes down with it, gives it over to KK. KK the one bringing it up, steps around, steps back. Let's see how she does. Flips it over to Nikki. Nikki launches from 3-point range, won't go. And it falls out of bounds, and it will be No Name ball. Ball played over to Jill. Jill to Lindsay. Lindsay to Emma. Emma plays it back over to Maddie. Maddie over to Robin. Robin takes the shot, gets it to go from the mid-range.
Yep, see, now it's starting to flutter now. The shots are starting to slowly roll in. And like I said, because you're a bigger team when it comes to length span, you got to use your bigs. You have to definitely use your bigs. Do some mid-range shots. Contact
there. Julia takes the tumble. Nikki has a bunch crashing over to her. Adrian comes up, felt the pressure, isn't able to get it, but Nikki's the one that gets it. Will be a bit of a jump ball. Who keeps possession? It will still be Bodega maintaining the possession there. Still very scrappy early on in this one.
That's how it's supposed to be. You want to get back in this game, you got to be scrappy. It's not like it's definitely not a far off game, so you got to stay scrappy, like little scrappy.
Got to keep it like that. Sadly, it just doesn't go their way. 2 free throws to come now for Bodega. Adrian drew the foul. Let's see if she's able to convert. First one for her. Gets it to go. Money. A lot of fouls drawn early on here for Bodega in the second half.
Absolutely. Like I said, if you're going to win this game and maintain this lead, you got to put the other team in foul trouble, especially their bigs.
Got to put the sword to the throat and figure it out in that manner. Emma Jonas now trying to shake up around Julia. Gets a pump fake on one end, gives it to Jill. Jill with an incisive pass into Robin. But it seems like there was a foul called here. It was a foul called. No Name will still get to set up here in the half court. Substitutions to be made. May, Liz, and Sarah all coming on. Coming off, we have Emma, Jill, and Maddie. No subs yet in for this Bodega side. Liz kicks it over to Sarah. Sarah gives it over to May. All the way around the horn. Lindsay finds Liz. Liz over to May. May sets her feet, launches from three-point range, won't fall. Bounces around, ends up in the hands of Nikki. Nikki trying to fight her way out of that one and able to maintain possession there. Inbound coming in now for Body Bodega. KK gives it over to Julia. Bounces into Adrian. Adrian gives it over to KK. KK sits and ponders, gives it over to Adrian. Adrian maintains, gives it to Kat. Kat launches, won't fall. Picked up now by Robin. Liz the one stepping up, gives it back over to Robin. Robin looks inside of Lindsay, gives it to Lindsay. Lindsay trying to post up on 2. Goes up through the contact, won't go, and then gets picked up by Kat on the rebound. Julie the one running the tempo, no one up with her. Let's see how she responds. Slows it down a bit, gives it back to Kat. Kat sets her feet, launches from three-point range. Short, ends up for Robin. It's been a very, very long sequence here, but Liz now the one bringing it up. Let's see how she does. Tries to smash it inside. Kicked by Julia, and it will be No Name ball on the reset.
Right now, No Name is getting opportunities right now to be scoring the basket, and they're not doing it because Bodega is giving them free opportunities, making mistakes. This is the time you need to attack. Put on the trench coat. It's time to go trenching.
Robin goes in here, ends up driving. Gives it now over to Jessica. She's the one who sets up here. They can waste time. They can choose some clock. They can try to figure things out on the slow. But no, we know what Bodega's going to want to do, and they're going to want to keep the throttle up knowing how this no-name team plays. Jessica tries from 3, won't get her to fall. Liz plays a 1-2 with Sarah, dumps it back inside to Lindsay. Lindsay goes up, blocked by Kat. Ends up once again for Lindsay, goes up with it, and this time she draws the foul, and it will be 2 free throws in favor for Lindsay Chapo here.
This is what happens. She might get some foul trouble with Bodega. So what's going to happen now is you guys got to have to box out. These ladies got to make sure the box out game is so boxed out, you'd have thought that they're gift wrapping.
Oh, yeah. You want to make sure everything turns out nicely.
No Name with 2 scored shots.
That's just how it goes for them. We end up here, Julia the one bringing it up. A lot of communication, yelling on defense. That's what you like to see here from No Name, trying to confuse Bodega a bit with verbality on the defense. Julia has it, gets shot, missed, goes up once more. It will be Kat who finishes here for Body Bodega. Liz bringing it up here. Stops, pops, gives it inside to Robin, goes in, puts it up, sits on the rim, gets it to go. I know Robin puts her hands up saying, yo, where's my foul, man? No foul called whatsoever as No Name now. They still trail by 13. Ball to Jessica in the corner. Jessica now gives it back to Julia. Julia up to KK, who's been a bit more quiet in the second half. Ball ends up in the hands of Kat. She takes a shot, doesn't go, and it gets picked up by Lindsay Shopolger.
At this point, I think the shooting is not necessary. Just do what you do best. Grab those rebounds, get inside, get some shots in the inside shot. From the baseline, from the block. Those are your shots. It's been working for you in the beginning. Don't switch it up now.
Foul called there on KK, and now we're seeing some substitutions. Kat subbing out. I believe it is Gwen subbing in for her. May going up, isn't able to get it to go. Rebounded though by Lindsay, and just as they sub out Kat, we might see Lindsay start to really get it going on the inside with no proper big inside contester.
And that's what we need to do. That's what I said with No Name. When they find something, they're going to work with it.
They really needed to go there. Lindsay Chapo pulls in the board following the miss from range from KK. Sarah gives it now over to Liz. Liz gives it over to May. May setting up shop inside, goes up, dumps it over to Lindsay. Lindsay goes up, draws the foul. 2 free throws to come here for Lindsay. I gotta say, the crowd though, calling out for a travel call. What are your thoughts there, Drew?
I don't know. It was a very interesting one. It was very close of being a travel. I think the call was very valid.
I think the refs are reaching the point here where it's like, unless it's so undeniable we got a call, I think they're gonna let it play out. No Name first free throw here from Lindsay. Goes in. Let's see if she can convert the second here to make it a single-digit game. Does just that. on her attempts here at the line. No Name really giving it what they can.
And like I said about No Name, it was almost a 20-point down drought for them, and they're slowly creeping their way back up.
Just how it is here. Julia goes up with it, draws the foul on her shot. And though she misses, she will get a chance to put 2 here at the line, which are big for her.
She misses the first one. These are crucial shots. You guys, they can't just be going on fire and then slowing down. No Name sees those type of stuff, and they're going to attack. That's what they're doing right now. They went from almost a 20-point to now 9.
Crazy to see here. Tough to miss both free throws when the ball gets played inside quickly. Once again, to Lindsay Shotbull, and she's fighting for those. It gets tipped out. And who keeps possession here? It will be Bodega who keep possession here as it gets ruled out on Lindsay. Gwen inbounds it now to KK. She's the one pushing the tempo, bringing it up. Gives it over to Jessica. She sets her feet, launches from 3. Bang! All the way from Ronsvale, ladies and gentlemen. What a shot that was from Jessica.
Oh my goodness. She just felt it, and she, you know when you just know that shot's going in, she knew it within her heart that that shot was going in. The confidence in that shot too.
And just like that, they also force a turnover here from the No Name side. Very, very nice to be able to see. KK bringing it up here. Sitting, thinking, gives it over to Jessica. She just hit one. Does she go for the other? No. But it's Gwen Forrester who pulls in the board, looking for it, gives it back to Jessica. She goes up, won't go. Ends up now in the hands of May. No Name bringing it up. Quick pass up to Sarah. Sarah tries to find Lindsay, and instead it gets tipped by No Name. And it will be No Name setting up here in the half-court set.
I just know No Name's going to come up and Emma or Madison's going to hit one.
From downtown, oh.
Shot goes up, doesn't fall, and it will be Julia now pulling in the board, giving it over to KK. KK bringing it up, slowing it down, gives it over to May. Steps over to the left-hand side, doesn't get her 3 to go. Jessica misses the board, and it will be Emma Jonas now running the transition. Emma going in, tough on it. Once again, draws the charge. That's the second drawn charge of the day for Julia.
Smart move.
Straight grit, and that's why you know she's the captain of this Bodega side.
Right.
She leads by influence. Pre-game, she's telling them, I want to run a 3-2. We feeling a 3-2, listens to the team, but she's the one that shot calls. She's the one that plays hard. And also, when it comes down to it, she says, you know what? If I got to draw a charge, I will. I can't think of one other player in the league that's drawing charges like that or trying to.
You got to put your body on the line. That's how basketball operates. You can't just be a shooter and a passer. Sometimes you got to put your whole body on the line for a charge, and that was a crucial charge.
It definitely is. No points from Bodega on that last trip down, but it will be a miss here from No Name, so it won't matter. Jessica pulls it in, gives it back over to KK. She sets up from the corner, won't fall. Picked up by Jill Stratton. Jill's now the one running the break, bringing it up quick, seeing what she can do, gives it back over to Robin. Robin pulls up from the mid-range, doesn't fall, lands in the hands of Jessica. Jessica gets the pass up, gets tipped, picked up by Emma. Emma Jonas now gives it back over to Jill. Jill swings over to Robin. Robin thinks about the midi, gives it over to May. May with the one dribble, draws the foul, and 2 free throws to come her way.
You gotta take advantage of it. The clock is ticking. You are not even down as a crazy amount of numbers. So right now, it's the time to strike. And No Name's a team that will definitely do that for you.
Definitely very, very interesting to see. May, her shot goes up, gets the first of her free throws. Let's see if she's able to get both here. They're going to need it. Misses. Rebounded by Jill? No. Rebounded by Adrian instead for the Bodega side. KK now bringing it up, covered by May. Goes straight over to the left-hand side, goes up, gets it, book it, and one play from KK. Beats May on the drive to the left, little bit of the floater, draws the foul, and able to potentially get one more here at the line, too.
It's always about committing. You got to go to the basket and commit. Refs are not going to give you those little lazy, lousy calls. You got to go up there strong and give it, and that's what was given.
Definitely what you like to see in this scenario, ladies and gentlemen. KK converts her free throw. And Body Bodega now able to extend their lead. Maddie over to Emma. Emma dumps inside of May. It's a tipped pass, missed pass. Now it gets popped out of KK's hand, so No Name maintain possession. May has it now, swips it over to Emma. Emma says, I'm taking a chance from 3. Doesn't fall. Is it going to get picked up? It does by Kat, and now Kat slowly swings it back over to KK. May steps up to give full court press. And we can see it here. KK driving all the way around. Stops, drops, gives it over to Adrian. Adrian looking around, driving in, goes up with it, gets it a go, and that is 2 points now for Bodega. Jill's the one bringing it up. Gives it over to Maddie. Maddie over to Emma. Emma takes her chance from 3, gets it a go. How many times have we seen Emma Jonas hit those type of shots? Does it once more like it's nothing, but she needs it to be able to get her team back in this game. Ball is up in the hands of Jessica. She launches from 3-point range. Isn't able to get her to fall. Picked up by Robin. Robin now dumps over to Emma.
These opportunities, No Name's got to attack. They got to work their magic. They got to work with what they know.
Jill has it, plays a 1-2 with Robin. Drives in, kicks it back out to Maddie. Maddie was just to split defenders, gives it over to Emma Jonas, who's open. Isn't able to get the shot to fall. Last touch off of Bodega. No, last touch off of No Name. And you can see Maddie's not happy with that call from the referee. Sub being made, May being subbed out for Liz. And Lindsay Shotbolt getting ready to sub in as well for this No Name side. KK sizing up Emma Jonas, steps back, loses her dribble, gives it back over to Kat. Kat dumps inside of Nikki. Nikki drops it from the midi, able to get her to go without a problem. And that's just how they operate. It's just what you see.
Like I said, if you're big, can't shoot, you got to put yourself in a position to get other people involved. You made a nice pass on the inside for someone to make a great shot.
Jill now gave it over to Liz. Liz wasn't able to convert the shot. And now Bodega leading the charge. Adrian gives it over to Kat. Kat swings to KK. She launches from 3. Bounces up high. Isn't able to fall. Picked up by Robin. Robin now swings it over to Liz. Liz the one bringing it up. Steps over to the right-hand side. Draws the 2 defenders to her. What a wonderful slip pass that was. My goodness, the vision was electric. And No Name are able to finalize with a finish at the rim from Robin.
That was a beautiful no-look between 2 people's body pass into a squeeze the layup. Jesus.
And speaking of squeezing in the tight space that is the corner, Jessica isn't able to squeeze her feet in bounds. Is it a step out? And as a result, it will be No Name to draw the possession once more. Emma Jonas flips over to Liz. Liz to Lindsay. Lindsay back up top to Emma. Emma pump fakes 1, pump fakes 2, gives it back over to Robin. Robin thinks, stops, popped out by KK. KK plays it off of the legs of Liz, and wonderful basketball IQ from her. She's able to keep it in bounds and keep it for her own team.
And sometimes you got to be a little scrappy, and that's what happens.
KK now bringing it up, launches once again, doesn't get it to go. From one angle, I was like, hey, did that drop? It looked weird for a moment. I thought it just hit the net. Instead, sinks it that cleanly. No Name go down. 2 shots are the opportunity they get, but they're not able to get either to fall. And it will be KK setting up shop once more. KK sizing up Liz. Drives in, gives it over to Adrian. Adrian pulls up from the right wing, gets it to go from the mid-range as Bodega continue to grow their lead.
It's about to be a 20-point biscuit with wings on the side.
Oh, yeah. Emma swings to Jill. Jill isn't able to get her shot at first, but is able to take a step, take it inside, and be able to finalize it without an issue for 3. Jessica here, swings it now over to Nikki. Nikki jumps in, drives out, steps back, isn't able to get it to go. Picked up by Emma Jonas. Emma Jonas now stops for a moment, analyzes the field, and now will be bringing it up. Dumps inside of Lindsay Shotbolt. Lindsay Shotbolt goes in, finishes inside, thank you very much, and it's now a 12-point game.
Like I said, No Name is the type of team that no matter how many minutes there are, they're going to find a way to make it work, and they're creeping. Now, let's see if that creep will be TLC type.
We'll see how it goes. Once again, contact drawn there from Kat. Madi Bodega waiting for it they are. It will be Bodega ball, and we're seeing some subs. Adrian coming off with Nikki. We're seeing Gwen and Julia come on. Ball gets played, Emma Jonas tips it. Oh my God, ball's played over to us. Drew with the ball now, passes it over to the ref.
Don't get it twisted, I can play a little basketball here and there, a little b-ball, guys.
Wonderful little pass there from Drew, I gotta say, very textbook.
Come on. Shout out to Greg Pop for those type of basketball passes.
Now Emma isn't able to secure the steal the first time around, does that time. And now she's able to give it over to Lindsay. Lindsay to Jill. Jill back over to Emma. Emma sizes up, looking, stopping, thinking. Has the defense swarming. Turns it over though, and it is Jessica who gets it. Gives it over to KK. She pulls up, puts up the shot, isn't able to get it to fall, and it will be Jill now tiptoeing along the baseline. Gwen playing defense instead gets over to Emma. Emma to Liz. Liz tries playing it inside. It gets tipped off a Cat, and it will now be no-name ball. Lindsay contested, blocked, but it does go off with a Bodega player from that block. Not as electric as the ones earlier, but you know what? A low-key block party is still a block party nevertheless.
Sometimes you can have a regular block party. It's still a block party.
Nice and calm, keep it in front of you. Jill with a chap from three. Doesn't go. Lindsay pulls in the board. Fighting for it, goes up, gets it to fall. Makes it a 10-point game. And now it gets interesting. There's only 1 minute or so left. Let's see how KK and the rest of this Bodega side respond. KK driving around Emma Jonas. Dancing, looking, gives it over to Gwen.
Whoa.
Gwen dribbles past, sets, shoots. And that, if it wasn't already a dagger, that one might have been already. KK with the steal. Picked up by Julia, back over to KK. She once again slows it down to set up.
That was beautifully textbook. That was the dagger.
One of the great plays there from Gwen. Comes off the bench, little bit of freshness, able to finalize in that scenario. Jessica here, able to waste time with the dribbling, gives it over to Kat. Kat sets up from mid-range, collects. There you go. Just like Monopoly, you collect $200 from Go. Collects 2 points there with an easy mid-range. Gives it over to Lindsay. Lindsay goes up with it, draws the foul. 2 free throws to come. But as the clock winds down, it just is wraps most likely here for this no-name side.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. And Bodega just stayed with a system and kept it rolling. But like I said, No Name tried to creep their way and crawl their way. But Bodega knew what they were doing. And as they say in the ladies' music, they understood the assignment.
Glad to hear there. But yeah, both free throws go up. Doesn't go in on the second one. And that, my friends, is the end of the game. Final score, 65-51 in this one. Body Bodega absolutely put the boot to the throat and finalized it here. Good to see for them. As for myself and for Drewski, thank you so much for coming out, ladies and gentlemen, to watch this WMBA basketball. It's been a fantastic season so far. You do not want to miss more of the action that we have in store for you.
Absolutely. Keep on watching WMBA, and if you want to join, make sure you sign up on the website so you can continue to see great women basketball at Canadians' finest.
Yes, and that's Drew here for it. My name's Julian Quintero Verano. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next week for more WNBA action.
Lo que se.